Test, 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 test. Hallo, hallo, hallo. What's up, Frank and Shuya Web 3? Hello, guys. What's going on with my mouse? Okay, it's working. So. First of all, ooh. Who else has 39,000 pixels in his post mail, guys? Oh man, my mouse is bugging out. I might need to change it. What's going on? Hello, Bonds. Hello, hello. And Burgle is here, what's up? What is going on with my mouse? Is it out of energy? Or is it broken? Sandy the Goat. Hello, hello. You're a friend of Bestie. Nice. Bestie is a goat. Always grinding in any game. Yeah, my mouse is bugged right now. I think I need to get a different mouse. Huh? Wait, guys. I need to fix this. Sean is here. Hello. Please give me NFT. You rich? Well, it's not mine. It's everyone's pixel. Why is my mouse bugged? So we have only 1 hour until the core reveal. That's gonna be exciting. I have Taskboard and I actually wanted to do some of my carnival stuff here. So let's actually start with that. Hey, jingle bells. And my mouse is bugging out. Billy's with the resub. Already 4 months. Wow, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nice to see you back here. Okay, I have some stuff to take care of. I don't know what's going on with my mouse, by the way. Is it broken? Those red boots on the snow look pretty cool. You barely see the blue ones. Okay, we're about to crack the code, guys. Who's ready to crack the code? Man, this fucking pet. I give you treats later. Okay, so we have this. Not so great. Ooh. Which one is better, Cambria or Forgotten Universe? Well, I would say 100% Cambria. Like, Forgotten Universe has lots of players. Like, it's super large, but I think the game is more interesting in Cambria. And the potential, like, you're very early if you're in Cambria now. If you're in Universe, there's not so many rewards. Also, if you're in it for the play to earn, because there's so many people. What the heck is going on here? Alright, let's think. So, Snowman is not here, but it's somewhere. If we put it here, we know it's either here or there. Gingerbread could be on one of these two, because we know there's one, but maybe there's more. And we only need to know if there is a sweater missing. Let's try this. Alright. I want Cambria or Pixels? Definitely Cambria, because it's newer. Right, if a game is on the market like Pixels for so long, it's people optimize way more for earning. So it's harder, and like any new game is like always a big opportunity. But in Cambria you also need to spend a bit in order to earn. It's like kind of risk to earn. I'm holding 5 cores right now. I sold a lot because yeah, it's just like always better to sell the boxes, and if I want I might buy some cores later. I sold basically 15 cores at like 80 Ronin. So I know these two. This could be a sweater and this could be a sweater too. Well, if it's not Snowman or Gingerbread, it has to be a sweater. But what is this then? I actually need to check if we have... It's not a Gingerbread. But I actually need to check the Snowman here. And I know this is a sweater. So if this is not a Snowman, this is a sweater too. Okay, I don't want to mess up my streak, so I need to focus. So the sweater has to be here. Should I play Cambria? Can you tell me how to earn in Cambria and how much should I invest in a game initially for a good boost? So in Cambria we have the Founders NFT. Let's actually check what the price is. It's 0.8 Ronin, actually dropped. I had mine listed, I think. Oh, it's no longer listed. What happened with my... Did I sell mine? Nah, there's no way. Maybe I unlisted it. But yeah, I had mine listed for 0.93 because it was almost that high. It would have been a good flip, but I don't think I'll sell it for 0.8. It's gonna go up again when the next season comes, so... I think if the next season is gonna start soon, which is end of January, right? I think this is gonna go to 1 ETH. Can you give me advice new to the game, new to Pixels or new to Cambria? But yeah, having one founder's NFT is good for... Honestly, I think, is there a Cambria white paper? I think I read that. Here. Where they have lots of docs and stuff and anything. Best if you actually read through this. Man, there's so much stuff out. Yeah, I don't remember where everything is, but if you wanna own something, having the founders NFT is good, but it's quite expensive now. Like it's like $3,000, right? It's quite a lot. But there's only 1,500, and it basically gives you like a boost and a multiplier on all of your earnings. Then with every season, they have like these short seasons, so it's like 5 days, or next month I think it's gonna be like 1, maximum 2 weeks, like a season where you basically, everybody starts on level 0. It's like Path of Exile, like a new league, right? Everyone starts fresh, and whoever collects most points gets most rewards. I was doing really well in the last playtest. We can actually, fuck, why can I not collect with my Ronin? Oh man, I hate this. But yeah, I was getting, I think 17k, and you not only get basically trinkets, which is your airdrop allocation, you can also get tickets for the generation event of land and pets. I was getting some founders NFTs as well as rewards. That was mainly from creator stuff, being content creator. I think one was content creator, the other one was like, I don't know, being in some top leaderboards. And then you also get USDC. Basically, you have to kind of pay for energy orbs, and for one season the maximum you could spend is like 120 Ronin. No, $120. So it was like 60 Ronin. So I was spending 60 Ronin to get maximum energy rewards, but I was also sponsoring other players. So I was sponsoring like 10 players, which is around 600, 700 Ronin. No, dollars? Dollars or Ronin? I actually don't know anymore. Yeah, I invested like 900 Ronin because I also invested into another multiplier, so it's like, it's a bit complex on the earning and reward side, and there's also quite a lot to learn, but you have like a test phase before the season goes live, so you have some time to learn the game if you want to join for the next season. But yeah, basically the goal in Gold Rush, which is the mode they use for the seasons, is you go in, you wanna progress and level up as fast as possible, and then you have like these energy limitations, and you can basically only play 8 hours every day in the highest level zone, and in that time you wanna make as many points as possible. It's good to buy Cambria Core. Well, Cambria Core is not gonna help you so much with the in-game earnings. Cambria Core is more of it's a factory NFT, right? What's a factory NFT? It's an NFT that produces other NFTs, which is a very exciting concept. I actually don't think many use it yet. But the interesting part is it's still early, right? So like if you want to invest passively into Cambria, I think it's a good way. If you want to use it actively, then the founders NFT is your better play. Also keep in mind the rarities for the Cambria core. And why is my PC bugging out? Something is strange going on here. I don't get it. It's my PC. Whenever I go to my secondary screen, my mouse is bugging out. Huh? But yeah, where did I post it? I posted it here, right? So if you have a core, you have an 80% chance. So 1 out of 5 cores is going to be only tier 1. So those will drop a lot. Those are going to be like 20, 25 Ronin maybe. So keep in mind, like, they're also going to produce very little. Very little. So, like, if you want to be going anywhere, you're going to need at least a tier 2, I think. And obviously, like, if you're tier 4, GG, that's sick. But yeah, all you will get from this is cosmetics and the companions. I think companions are gonna be a bit quality of life upgrades, so those are gonna be nice. Man, I really don't understand what's going on here. My PC. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Whenever I switch to my secondary window, everything starts lagging. Like, I can't move my mouse. Let's hope it's the mouse and not my PC. Oh fuck, it's still lagging, man. How is it possible? Higher streak, yeah, higher streak gives more token, that's why we're aiming for the streak here. Are you gonna play World Charts? I don't know what World Charts is. Butko's about to mint the tier 4 core. Yeah, I mean, Butko, with your RNG, I would not be surprised if you got one. I would not be surprised. Oh damn. Oh damn, what is going on here? So, we know that Mr. Gingerbread is here or there. Oh, this is terrible. So the missile thing is here, maybe? Let's check here for the ginger man. And then we can check where. Just check here for the snowman. Oh wait, no, I have 2 new ones, wait. I need to check. Whoa. I really don't like this. This might be. Phew. Wait, so. Fuck. What does it mean? Wait, what? Help! Snowman? Oh yeah, it's a snowman. Ah, yeah. Thanks chat, you guys saved me. So, kinda, yeah, you guys are right. Almost panicked here. Because I thought it has to be one of these 3, but we already checked those. So, yeah, that was actually lucky we got the candy cane there. Is it even worth to grind in pixels playing as free-to-play player and while only being able to play once a week? Yeah, I think... So, the way I see Pixel is more than just a game, right? It's gonna be like an ecosystem, and just having an advanced Pixels account is always gonna help you. Like you saw it with Pixel Dungeons, right? Basically higher reputation players got like free sessions, and this is just the beginning, right? It's gonna be so much they can build off of that. Being a real seasoned Pixels player is basically your almost your Web3 ID. You're like, you know, like it's your verification. Hey, I'm a real player. You know, I'm legit. I play this game. Blah blah blah. And you know, that's why it's good to just like keep participating and like building your player profile, kind of in a way. It's like, yeah, there's like reputation, skills and stuff. What the fuck are these? I'm not getting good rolls. Oh man, fuck this pet. Wait, so I basically only have 2 choices. No? What do you mean no? Did I do a mistake here? Well, I know the gingerbread guys here. Gingerman is in place. Yeah, I know, but I'm still trying to gather more info. So that's why. Yeah, I know. Like, wherever I have the info, I try the new one. But now I need to look what else we can. What else we can, you know, figure out. So there could be another gingerman here. This could be here. Well, the thing is, I think this should be fine. Yeah. Then I for sure know where these are and where not. And we know if this guy is here, and we know if this even exists. Okay. So I know the sweater is here. And the gingerman is here too. Dude, Maya, I saw you did 100 streak. Bro, are you insane? How did you do 100 streak? What? I'm so scared I'll make a mistake. So basically with these tokens I have 16 tries, so I can get to 38 streak. Phew. But yeah, you guys, especially the preparation, you guys, I'm gonna stream that. You guys will see what I do. Also, I think I streamed like all of my beginning on Cambria. So if you guys actually want to prepare and check that out, that was before RavenQuest. Here. The preparation and then the season 1. So basically have that on stream, right? There was the playtest. Click here. And I was basically a newbie learning the game on the playtest. But you level up so quick. I was leveling up to 120 in just like a few hours. So basically like you see me do everything here. And then also day 1. Yeah, you basically can watch the VODs, like I have everything documented. But yeah, there will also be a playtest before the next season. Damn, only 30 minutes until the reveal. Who is hyped? How many, do you guys have any cores, Cambria cores? How many are you holding? Four, wow. So in this spot, do I actually try all the new ones, or do I try to figure out where the snow crystal is? What's better here, Maya? Do I get the info first from all of the others? All the new ones to be safe? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. But there's 9 different objects, right? So I will always kind of have the sweater as the last option that I might need to check. Oh, wow! So I put the sweater here. Then I put the ice crystal here. Then I put the... No more slots for Guild Wars. Yeah, right now we're over allocated. And Ray Rodriguez, hello. This is kind of what I would do. Basically... Yeah, I think this makes sense. Fuck, doesn't make sense. So this can be crystal or tree. Yeah, the Legends of Atlea was integrated. I think I still have some. Fuck. So, Christmas tree. It has to be Christmas tree or crystal. Yeah. Yeah, this is here, this is here, this is here. We've been waiting for the NFT prizes for days. Wait, which NFT prizes were you waiting for? I had so many DMs lately. I might have something I need to poke on again. I really don't understand how my secondary monitor is lagging. Like what? It's the mouse, it's not the monitor. Oh, the cats, yeah. That's best if you asked on the Pixel Cats Discord, poke them. But I gave them the list. Early preview, ooh, we got some alpha. They're actually raffling founder NFTs based on your cores. Wait, let me first finish this. Cores are a collection of 10,000 factory NFTs that allow you to directly own companion skins and loot boxes. Ooh, loot boxes, that's new, is it? Yeah, the 4 tiers, one staked, various shards every hour. Shards are soulbound, interesting. So you basically have to spend them yourself to mint the new NFTs. I was would also be interesting if like the higher tiers can get the better items, but I guess that would make those like too OP. It's just basically gonna be like different production output. Shards are associated with a wallet, and any earned shard are kept even if cores. Okay, so basically always keep your shard if you remove the, and you need to stake the cores in order to get the shards. I would imagine there's gonna be a multiplier for staking length. Any leaks from my NFT project? Wait, where did you get that info from? But I'm keeping everything very secretive. But I hope we can launch in February, and it's gonna be sick. I've showed it to I think like 2 or 3 people only, and they loved the concept and the art. I'm not sure if I can do everything from a tech perspective that I want to, but I was waiting very long to find something that I'm happy with, and I think I can make it so that I'm gonna be 100% happy. I posted on X. Wait, what did I post so much stuff? Did I post some stuff about it? I didn't leak anything. What did I post? Oh, I posted that I'm looking for an artist. True. Yeah. That I posted. Yeah. Man, why is my mouse bugging out, man? Can anyone... What's going on here? Who's this guy? Garrison Ron. Oh. Where was I? Here. Yeah, I found the artist a while ago. Benefit of cooking an ice sculpture. Yeah, well, it's basically... A sculpture is basically making your land 5% more effective, right? So let's say a land is worth 1 ETH. You're basically adding 0.05 ETH in terms of value to your land when it comes to the, production, which is going to be more important once, land items are going to be more scarce. Cores can be staked or unstaked anytime. 24 hours after staking. Would it make sense to rent out cores? Like, do you guys think like Loot Rush is gonna be interesting market for core renting? I don't know if that makes sense, but why not? Shard yield factor represents a shard generation based on the current core ownership. This factor is individual shard emission rate multiplied by the base rate multiplier. Oh. Base rate multiplier. Wait, so tier 2 is only 25% better, and this one is... Oh, okay, so the price prediction I made is completely wrong. So basically this one is only 5 times as good as a tier 1. Did I read that right? So tier 1 is like 5 tier 1 produces the same as a 1 tier 5, unless there's some more complexity behind this. $350 million coins? Nah, never. Never. Like what? You crazy? Dude, do you seriously want to play 350 million coins? There's gonna be more sculptures added later. Like, basically, this is just as good as these others, but there's less supply, right? So, the only reason why this is expensive, sure, it's one of the better ones, but nah, this is just like overpriced due to its scarcity. Like, even these are overpriced. Like, maybe actually the winery one, because winery itself is super scarce, is good, right? Winery is one where I would pay a premium, but instead of this, you can get 15 of this. Anyway, wait, here. Higher tier core utility. Okay, now it gets interesting. Above tier 1. Ooh, okay, so higher, okay. So that's what I thought. So basically if you have higher tier, that's how you get the better skins. Oh, so the highest core held. Ooh, that's also interesting. So you basically only need one of the higher ones. So I might go for a tier 2 or maybe even a tier 3. But oh, that's gonna be expensive. Wait, shit. Do I have even any... I'm broke. Fuck. Kinda wanna flip some. Ah. I might need to unstake. I might need to unstake to buy some. I don't know. Like... Phew. Okay, let's read more about this so we're informed. Yeah, so there's a 30-day, yeah, so. Never mind, guys. Who is having a founder's NFT? It's me, and I'm free. Okay. Ah, that's good. Okay. I like my founder's NFT. I like my founder's NFT. Wait, did I ever read this? I think I read this. But maybe we should reread this. Oh, that's so cool. So basically, I can just get the lower tier ones, right? Like, why do I even care about this 1.25 multiplier? Wait, so that's gonna be very... What pricing makes sense? So the tier 4 is basically 5 times better in terms of production, but you kind of have the utility from a founder's NFT. So let's say this might be 10 times as worth. Well, that also means the floor is not gonna dump as hard for these. So I think these might drop like down to 40 Ronin. And then the founders is gonna, the tier 1 is gonna be like maybe 300. No, it should be more like 400, 500. Did you use Ori Missile token on gift boxes for pets and sculptures? Yeah. So basically I was getting... I'm trying to get the metal sculpture here. I already got the woodworking sculpture from the green ones. Now I'm getting the storage chests, but they're kind of dumping on the market. And the white ones are used on boxes. Klaus GG, thank you so much for the subscription. What am I watching? Oh, Klasu, sorry. Klaus. What are you watching? So, today on the menu we have... I'm doing some Pixels Christmas event stuff, so there's some rewards that I can get here. We have Cambria. If you know Cambria, there's a mint in 17 minutes. That's gonna be really exciting. Not the mint, actually the reveal of the cores. Cores is kind of a factory NFT that produces skins for you and companions. So we just went through all of this. And then there's later the RavenQuest AMA. Oh, Klaus is actually your real name? Oh, that's funny. Oh, you're here for the AMA. What time is the RavenQuest AMA? Man, there's some weird bug on my secondary monitor where if I move my mouse over there, it's just lagging out like crazy. RavenQuest. When is the AMA? $7 p.m. So that's in 2 hours after the mint. That's perfect. Really, I don't know what is going on. My mouse is fine over here, and if I move it to my secondary monitor, it's just full out lagging. Okay, I'm just stuck with one monitor now, I guess. Wait, can't wait for RavenQuest to go live. Yeah, RavenQuest, I think the first 1 month of RavenQuest is gonna be insane. But it's also gonna be an insane grind. I just hope we don't get burned out too hard on it. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. 100 pet coupons. Pink boxes. Yep, we're gonna go hard. We already have really good plans. Actually, we need to do a guild council meeting soon on RavenQuest as well. Also, we should talk with you what kind of like you want to do with your lands and your role in the guild. I want to buy one cooking sculpture. What price, in your opinion, is good to buy one? Why do you want the cooking sculpture? Bro, it's so expensive. I mean, if you really don't care, like people had it listed for 80 million, right? Like, try to get it under 100 million. I would not pay one coin more than 100 million. That's just crazy. So basically, if I know that it's not here, so I can I can test the gingerbread over there. And what do I do here? I could actually test the present. So if I know this is not here, yeah, just makes sense, I guess. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. So, gingerbread man is here. Box is here. Sweater is there. Only 23 streak. Yeah, I haven't played this so much. That's why I'm doing it now on stream, so I can get some more points. But yeah, the streaks on this is insane. Doesn't it scale infinitely? Kind of dumb. I hope I get the metal statue still. Yeah, this boost is permanent. The only risk with the statues is that that they add more, right? So, you know, if they add more, then kind of like the value will go down. But it's like very valuable. Kind of, it's like it just makes your NFT better, right? But I think there's already 500 for each industry. And there's only 5,000 lands, so I don't think they would add more. You get streak count plus 20 and it's infinitely? Huh? That's so broken. But yeah, that's also why I decided to go for this. 127, wow. So what do I do in this spot? I guess I still try for ore. Puzzle was, yeah, puzzle was very broken. What's also broken is on the green ones that you can, that there's no, like, that there's so many chests. Like, this is down already to 120k. Look how many there are. You can basically, and it's a 36 chest. If you compare this with the, you know, like these were like 400 and they're less, they're 30 slots. Don't like the event. Well, I think we're gonna get more of this. Like, that's kind of the, you know, chase content, right? Like, you spend and burn gold and pixels and you get like these new events. Yeah, I'm waiting for this to go down even more. Need to practice 4x4. 4x4? Oh, the puzzle, yeah. Yeah, I've been selling those a lot. But you know, like the supply, I remember like this was like 100 and now there's already 300 and everyone is farming this. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it. I would buy it below 100k maybe, but yeah, 170k is quite expensive. Well, it's not expensive, but since it's like infinite in store and everyone can get these so easy, like you basically get 2 per day each player. Now you could make a new account, I'm pretty sure, and just get those 2 boxes, right? What's stopping you from that? Is there anything that stops you from that? Can't you just make a new account, do the puzzle twice, and then get 2 boxes? And with that you make like 200k coins or 300. Okay, so I know all the pieces. What I don't know is... Oh yeah. Oh, you can't trade. Yeah, the market fee. So this is crystal or this. Oh man, I don't know what to do here. Go all in gingerbread. Wait, does it make sense to spread them more out? So basically this one is gonna give me the best info because I'm gonna know this is gonna be the crystal, and if it's not the crystal, it has to be the tree. So with this info, I basically already get the info on the tree as well. So do I even need to check the tree here? No. Yes? Well, it might be the crystal, then I don't know where the tree is. So I need to go for all of these. Man, that's just... okay. Ooh, 74. Nice. Too easy. You know, sometimes you just need to YOLO and not think. All in ginger, man. Ah, fuck this shit, man. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. I still don't know enough. I need to check the sweater. Need to check the sweater, and I need to check for the crystal. And then I'm gonna check as well for another mistletoe, because it might be double this, and if it's not this, then it's that or this. And here I don't need to check anything. Core reveal launch? Yeah, 1 second. Wait, it's already? It's in 5 minutes. Don't stress me out, bro. I need to win this. Oh shit. Wait, so... it's... what? It's flipped. Four minutes! Oh my god, send me 1 core. Nah. Never. My cores. I'm down to 4 cores only, man. I need to get really lucky to get the higher tier 1. Quad core. Cores already revealed? What? You mad? How? Where do I see it? Do I just check my own? It's live! Oh my god, it's live! Wait, I hope I don't have any listed. Wait, nothing is revealed. What do you mean? Where do I reveal it? How to reveal? Oh shit, they're already selling for 60. How can I reveal? Chat! Go to dashboard? What dashboard? For the mint? Here? My network is not supported. Send seed phrase. Check Cambria Discord announcement. Problem is my secondary monitor is not fucking working. I can't. I'm crippled. I'm so fucking handicapped. You guys don't even know. Yeah, nice. I got rocked. To celebrate the reveal, of course, giving away. Guys, I cannot see my core. Where do I see core? Check Cambria Discord announcement. What do you mean? Where? Do I need to do anything or does it automatically reveal? Refresh metadata. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, what are we gonna do with these shitty ones? Should I sell? If I could sell it for 65, that would be pretty good, no? The dumping, it's happening. Is anyone gonna buy this for 70, Ron? Wait, are people actually buying this for 70? This, yeah, this is where you click on some bad links. Wait, are people actually buying this for 70? Refresh, refresh. Wait, I can check the activities, no? Ooh. Oh, 69. Listed, sales. Oh, they're selling unrevealed ones, but that doesn't make sense. Wait, I can't tell the pictures. Which tier is it? Tier 3? Tier 2. Where's the tier 1s? That's a tier 1. Wait, it sells for 70? Why are people buying this for 70? Or maybe actually... Maybe I don't want to sell mine for 70. Okay, it's... I actually wanted to keep these because they're like the following numbers. Refresh metadata, I did too many requests, bro. They don't want... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just a tier 1 pleb. But let's think about the price. If the tier 4 is only 5 times as good as the tier 1, we don't like tier 1 plebs. No, we don't like it. What am I gonna do with this? We need to check the activity. We need to see what's actually happening here on the market. What are people doing? Can you sell them and get enough for higher tier? Yeah, that's something. But we need to be smart. Like, how much better is a higher tier 1 actually? Where was here? So obviously the supply, it's very hard to get the rare ones. That's no question, but they're not so much better. Which kind of... Like, I think if they were 80 Ronin before, I think they're still like 70 right now. right? This is 10,000 and 8,000 of those have this factor 1. So there's like 2,000 that are better. And they're not that much better. And there's not that many. We need to put this like, there's 500 that have like, wait, actually, if my secondary monitor wasn't fucked. What about the skins? Well, if you have a founder's NFT, you can get tier 4 skins even with the tier 1 cores. But we can just add up all the base rate multipliers. So we have 8,000 plus 1,500 times 1.2 plus 400 times 2 plus 100 times 5. So that's like the production, the total production output, if I'm not mistaken. I have so many tabs open. So 125, 2, and it's 1,500, yeah. So it really doesn't matter that much. So actually, let's say they were 80 Ronin now. Yeah, I don't think 70 is a bad price. Like, maybe we can actually buy some. Yeah, I'm good anyway. I have a founder's NFT, so I'm chilling. 62 is kind of cheap, I think. Wait, there's not more sales? Let's refresh. 50? Oh, those are offers. 500? Wait, what tier is that? Well, 500 makes sense. For a tier 3? Nah, that's expensive. Bro, that's expensive. I kinda... Do I even have money? I don't have money. I could buy one more. I'll buy one more. It's maybe unstake some run, but... Wait, how do I do this math? So before... 10,000 cores were worth 80 RON. It really sucks when I don't have a secondary monitor. So 10,000 were worth 80 RON. I should do a spreadsheet for this as well. So 10,000 were worth 80 RON, so that was like the market cap. Now we have... How do I calculate this? My brain is not working. People are flooring. Yeah, I think we can get some cheap steals here. Listed for 48. Dude, people are... I don't think people understand this. If it was 80 before... And it basically only... It went from 10,000... Was it? Yeah, it was like 10,000. Now it went up to 11,000. Yeah. But people always pay more for the boxes or for, you know, the reveal as well. It's a 10% increase in terms of the total production. Or is it 10? Yeah, it's kind of like 11%. So the overall production only got 11% better. So that means that the tier 1 core, kind of, if it drops like 10%. Like anything below 10% is kind of like cheaper, except, you know, like you have less of the reveal hype that's priced in. So let's say the real value was like 70 Ronin and people just spent like 10 more for the reveal hype and stuff. Even 60, like, I think like 50 and less is really good. Should probably, what are people doing? Man, I should have sold more at 80. I come every meeting 1 minute early. That's me. Wait, what is going on here? This is way too much ADHD for me on this marketplace here. I feel like on a Turkish bazaar. I was about to sell some cores, now I wanna buy some. No! Dude. What's this shit? Man, why is everyone yoinking? Blocks of blocking. But I don't even know. Wait, can I do? I can't even do a collection bid. That would be nice. How am I ever gonna buy a floor price listing? Like, is there any way to buy some floor price listing? It's just not possible. Unless you have like a bot. Oh man, feels bad. Basically, all my 5 cores lost 20 Ronin. I lost 100 Ronin there. By waiting for the reveal. GG, I got outplayed. Okay, who are these guys that actually bought for fucking 40? Who are these guys? 41. Look at this dude. Another one for 41. Who is selling for 41? Why even hold this if you sell for 41? Nobody really is selling though. Okay, this guy owned by... He only bought one. Dude, what a baller. He waited all this time to get the one core. Who sold it? Okay, I guess this guy has plenty of cores. Ooh, wow. Oh, actually lucky. Why does he sell them so cheap? Oh wow, this guy's 2 on higher rarity. Yeah, I don't really think... I actually just wanted tier 1s. I guess I'm not gonna get any. Why can I see the here? Collection. Man, fuck this. Just give me a core for 40 Ronin. Is it so difficult? Now it's 60 Ronin. What? I should have bought one for 50 Ronin. I was a greedy trying to get it for 40. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything, man. This marketplace is triggering. Sweep all the 100 Ron cores. Okay. I'm buying this. I'm a whale. Yeah, there's like no chance I'm gonna get a decent offer. Like, might as well just keep my 5 cores and chill. With 5 cores, I have like 0.5% basically of all skins in the game. That's not bad. Basically, I own 0.6% of all the skins that are gonna be in this game. That's pretty good. Kind of would like to have 1%. 5 tier 1 is 1 tier 4. Yes. That is true. If you have the founders NFT, I guess. Oh, it's going. Man, I just wanna add. I kind of need like 11. If I have 11, I'm like pretty much like 1%. That means I need to buy 5, 6. Well, I actually need to buy 7 more. You know what? I'm just gonna wait until the price drops more. I think like in the coming week it's not gonna really drop. When is it gonna drop? Yeah, we have time. We're not in a rush. 0.69 for the culture. I'm not gonna rush it, but I wanna buy like 5 or 6 more. So yeah, basically if I sold all of my cores, I could have had 100 Ronin more, so I could have bought maybe 2 extra. But I guess I would have not had the chance to gamble on a higher tier. But anyway, there's not much more happening now. We had a very short window of opportunity. We identified that the price should be like, how much? 11% below. So 80 Ronin times 0.89. Right, so like that's kind of the value. But I guess you can kind of subtract like a premium just for the utility of a higher core. And then also, you know, the unboxing. So 60 Ronin is very justified. 60 Ronin is lame reveal. Yeah, it's... I thought we can, you know, we can activate the reveal and do something manually, but yeah. So I think 60 Ronin is a very fair price. GG to anyone who bought for like less than 50. That's a really good steal. That is a very good steal. I don't know who sold it for 41, but not the smartest decision, bro. Wait, it was twice the same guy. That guy was really FOMOing or fudding. Okay, we have 1.5 hours until the RavenQuest AMA, so I need to here get some more points. Still have 12 sessions on the puzzle. A lot of people bought land at minus 50. Wait, you're talking about RavenQuest? Oh, the second. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be very different because there hasn't been any prize finding yet, right? Except what you know, the pricing that the devs gave out, and it's gonna be very interesting because, like, I think a huge part of the value for the land is gonna be the earnings potential, right? Because like 50% of the ecosystem rewards, so 25% of the whole tokens is gonna go to the lands. So I think lands really are very bound to the quest token value, right? If the TGE goes well, it's gonna be insane for lands. You bought your lands very early, Klasu, right? I'm thinking of getting a stronghold as well. Just would have liked to get it with the better discount. Oh wow, 2022. How did you hear about this so early on? Crier, what's up? Talking about strongholds, and a random crier suddenly appears. Coincidence? Wait, I already know all of these figures. We're gonna have 3 strongholds in the guild if I also get one, right? I basically have my stronghold already pre-ordered. 4? Who else has one? Oh yeah, of course, David, right there. Okay, this is Snowman. This is a Snowman. So we have here... Okay, where's the Christmas tree? Left or right? Chat. Oh, I think it's like this. It's a 50-50. 50-50. Yes! Easy. You keen on getting a fort? That's crazy. I was thinking about getting a fort with some other players, right? I was thinking about having 4 players. Basically, if you have 4 players that get the fort, it's the same as 4 players spending that money on a stronghold because of the discount, but you get, you know, a bit more out of it. But I really don't know if a fort is better in terms of gameplay benefits, because like everything that the stronghold does, you also get from the fort, right? Like all the upgrades and the boosts. And I think the fort is more kind of like a thing for investors. I don't know. I think the fort is a bit better at the quest land multiplier production. But yeah, obviously fort is kind of sick. I would I would mainly like the fort just for the Discord title, right? Well, wait, with a stronghold you're a duke? Or how does it work? Duke? No, duke is a fort and a noble with a stronghold. Look at him, there he is. Klasu with his stronghold. Not even a duke, lol. 3 dukes online. Oh, nobles, not dukes. Wait, no, duke. Yeah, duke. Discord title, yeah, it's the only reason why I got my first Pixels land. I just don't like being so deep invested in so many games. I basically have like... I have 7 ETH in Pixels lands. And I'm soon gonna have like kind of the same in RavenQuest lands. Samang, hello. How was the core reveal? I only got tier 1s, but that's not bad because tier 1s I actually... Wait, actually? I think like all of this is very bullish for the founders NFTs. I'm surprised those have not. But yeah, those have spiked a lot, so it makes sense that there's not so many people buying now. All in on RavenQuest, yeah, it's spreading out on too many games is not a great choice, but I think I can keep up with Pixels, RavenQuest and Cambria. It's gonna be stressful next year. I'm gonna change some stuff up work related, but should be able to utilize my NFTs. You miss your founders? Yeah. I was also thinking about buying more just for flipping. What is going on here? The best Cambria meme? Wait, that actually gave a founders NFT? What? That's so crazy. Wait, is it better if I tried the present on this one? I'm so confused. So if I have these two ice crystals, basically... No, this should be fine. Okay, so what does this tell me? This basically tells me we know the ice crystal is here. And we know the present is here. So that means... So I could have two sweaters or... two crystals. Or also two presents. Fuck. Wait, I might actually mess this up now. Two eyes? Wait, how do you... Oh, that's what I was wondering. So sometimes the second one is yellow and then sometimes it's not. So that means if one is green and the other one is yellow, there's always a second. Ah, okay. Okay, now I got it. So basically we have two eyes not here, so it means the eyes is here. Ah, okay, that's because like this works a little bit different compared to other masterminds. Okay. Okay, that's actually very good to know. Just luck, no skills. What? I'm super smart on this. Where's my luck here? There's no luck. Why are you farming in this? I wanna get the statue on the next reset. There's a metalworking statue, and there's gonna be a reset in like 2 or 3 days. Well, I know all the rules except this one special rule. Oh, this is funny. Actually not so funny. I guess I should still check for the sweater. So this is gonna give us some infos. Okay. Ah, no, I should have checked one of these over here. Oh, that was terrible. Now I don't have any info on this side. That was really bad. Well, at least I know that the snowman, the what? Present is here. The snowman is here. And mistletoe is here. Well, I have only 2 chances. Oh no, this is really bad. Is there any way? Yeah, they're gonna add more to the shop. More sculptures. When in doubt, go for the gingerbread man. I'm looking at the core prices, they're really not balanced based on probabilities. I think I'll wait, see how it moves. Maybe reinvest. Yeah, I don't know, like what didn't make any sense. People fudded on the tier 1s. And I think they're overvaluing the higher tier 1s. Wait, is it bouncing? Guys, are we bouncing? Wait. Oh, we're bouncing. Bouncing back to 80. Man, I should have bought for 50. I had the opportunity there to flip. Quick 30 run. Look at that, we're bouncing back to 80. Thank God I'm not a trader. I'm the worst trader ever. But I saw the opportunity. I was like, okay, this is a good buy at 50. But look how thin this floor is. It's gonna be... How does it even make sense that the lowest tier is gonna be, after the reveal, higher than the unrevealed ones? Like, how does it even make sense? Yeah, but the rarity, the chances, they don't really matter. What matters is here, the production. That's what we're looking at. Nah, it's like you didn't read this, maybe. That's what I thought, but it's not about the rarity. Yeah, so basically, 1 tier 1 is as good as 5 tier 4s. Or 3. I think people are really overpaying for these higher rarity ones. Yeah, this should not be 50 times more expensive, 50% more expensive. This is okay at 100. Or this. Yeah, this should not be 4 times as expensive. It should be like 2.5 maybe. So this is way too expensive. If you have any higher rarity ones, you need to sell them. Get the profits. What? That's crazy. Wait, did people actually pay that much? Can I add a filter? Okay, I guess there's no filter for the tiers. Okay, let's see. Did anyone 300? That's a tier 3. I guess there's not so many. Yeah, nobody really bought the tier 4 yet. People are just hoping to get lucky. Was there any tier 4 sold? This is so hard to see. Was there any tier 4 sold? Wait. Wait, that's a tier 3? Now, I'm sure somebody had like some offers listed and then people refreshed metadata. Yeah, that guy got scammed. Like there's no, like that was actually a play, right? You can just go around, refresh all metadata and then buy them. How is it possible that the lowest sells? Well, because I think because of this, to be honest. And people have hype, you know, like it's possible that lots of people had the same idea, right? They're gonna rebuy on the reveal and flip it, but then they realized, oh shit, actually the lowest tier is really good. So, you know, that's why it bounced. But man, I feel bad for the guy that sold it 40 RON. Imagine being the guy that sold it 40 RON. Fuck, man. Dude, I was about to list mine at 70 RON. I had mine listed for like 1 minute at 70 RON. Dangerous game here, guys. Well, yeah, if it stays at 1.8k, it could go up to 300 RON. Well, who knows what happens. All I know is there's 1,500 founders NFTs at 0.8 ETH. So, like, let's say at $3,000. So that the whole founders collection is worth 4.5 million. 4.5 million. And let's say we have 11,000 at, let's say 80 RON. 80 RON is $2. We're on 1.7 million. So do we think that these cores are worth 1/3 of the founders? I think that's a pretty good ratio. Like, I don't think ever the cores can be more valuable than the founders. So you kind of have to put these two in relations, I think. Oh, your friend sold a tier 4 for 60 RON? But why? What happened? Did he have it listed? No, wait, he couldn't even have it. Was he not... Did he not understand that he had one because of the metadata? Or why? Oh, that's so sad. Why can you not here sort by the tier? How does a tier 4 core look like? Oh, it's this one, okay. The blue one. Wait, if he sold it for 60, is this one? No, that's a tier 3. It should be one of the sales here if it was a tier 4. Control F and then what? Type in 4. What am I gonna... Oh, you mean the number? Wait, he didn't. Otherwise I would find it. 4319. I don't see it. Or maybe it was earlier. Oh, we got it. Oh, your friend got... Wait, that was 9 hours ago. What? Bro, you're lying. He sold it before the reveal. Wait, it's dropping back to 70 RON. Ooh, the volatility. Look at this, guys. Back to 70. No longer on 80. Makes sense, like... But that's the minus 11% I predicted, right? But there should be some kind of premium for the higher utility from a higher tier. Plus, you know, basically the gambling that you have in the unrevealed one. So that's a price. That doesn't make sense. That's too expensive. That is also too expensive. That is way too expensive. So if these stay that, but I don't think the higher tier ones move the price too much, because there's not so many remaining. Honestly think nothing is gonna happen. Only thing that's gonna happen is that these rarity ones are gonna go down in price. That's it. Nothing else should happen here. What can even happen? Man, I wish I bought one for 50 Ron. It's all over. I'm gonna be a 5 core dude for life. Wait, what? I have this situation again here where I'm just fucked if I don't win the gamble. That's a problem. All 9 that you sorted tier 1? Lord. Wait, what happened? Box, snowman, mistletoe. Fuck. Wait, I could basically... check if this is a snowman if I put the second snowman here and it goes yellow. So that's how I double check this corner, right? If this is still yellow, then this is snowman. Ah, wasn't needed. Of course I'm lucky. Oof. Close one. Did you get some tier 4s? Of course not. What a luck box. I don't know, I think you should be able to solve this 100% of the time, but I might be doing something wrong here. Okay, we know this and we know the trees over here. So basically I just need to find the final one. I mean I could gamble, but now I need to get the info. I need to get the info of what we are looking for. Okay. That... ah, fuck. You know, and usually in these games you can right click to go one back. In this you have to click through all again. 3. Ah, no. Okay. Okay, how many with 8 tries remaining? Man, okay, let me actually... I need to take care of my animals, guys. You know, we're playing a farm game here. Sometimes you need to take care of your animals. 2,400 tokens. I don't think I'll have enough. When is the reset? 3 days, 7 hours. Choco? I don't have Choco, bro. Man, fuck this cow. Or sheep or whatever. I need some Choco sauce. Get some new Choco sauce. Chicken pet. What does it mean? Ah, I should have Google translated. Does not strike my taste. Yeah, it's kind of like not so action-packed, I guess you could say. Well, I like the... I don't know, I like it more for like the whole metaverse community side, you know, just like... just checking out what's going on, being part of that. Oh, I have some new tasks here. Farm Isle game. Yeah, they're doing events and there's like more and more stuff being added to the game. Like there's also Guild Wars, which is pretty interesting. Where you have basically our guild with like 65 members. And it's also good earnings. We basically made here 39,000 pixels just this week. Basically twice as much because there's also seasonal rewards. But yeah, we're basically playing against lots of other guilds in an arena on who can farm more. Okay, what am I needing here? Love at Frost side. Need 2 feathers. Yo, what's up? Oh man, my secondary monitor is bugged. Chicken. Wait, chicken pet? Who was it? Chicken pet 1. Damn, new chicken pet account. Okay, is there even... I don't think there's any pets in these anymore. I shouldn't even get... Oh. The white sculpture. I don't know if it's easy to get this. Maybe I could have tried. Anyway, I think... No, I won't do this yet. What the what? The fuck is that? Wait, that's easy. Finally something easy here. Hello, why is my mouse lagging? I don't understand. Okay. This is every point on a streak, 1 extra point that I make. That's so broken if that's how it works. Ah shit, 2 minutes waiting time. Well, let's actually see. Let's close my other tabs here. What's going on here? 7 minutes ago. Oh wow, sold for 0.73. That must have been a bid. What's going on with the gingerbread chests? Oh, somebody bought a lot. Somebody bought like 100. Playtest, playtest. TGE Crownland. 2000. Oh my god, we're getting scammed. Oh. Gingerbread man. Then we check here. Wait, no, the hat is here, so I check here with the gingerbread man. And here with the... Wait. No. Okay, here I check with the sweater. And here with the gingerbread man. So basically, I know if there's a second tree. I know if there's a sweater that's here. Or I know if this is here, because this is here. Yeah. What's the best here? I got only tier 1, but I only had 5 cores. Did you hold some cores for the reveal, Marco? How did it go for you? Are you back to 60? No, 70. Yeah, 70 sounds about right. Fuck. Wait, no, we know. Ginger man. Wait, no, what? Oh, there's a second tree now, yeah, so we know the tree is here. No. 3 is here. Head is here. And then we have a ginger man. Oh, you sold ore? What price? Oh. I think I sold mine on average for 75-ish. It's so hard, you need to focus. 2 at 50 and 2 at 75. Oh, that's still nice. Okay. I guess we're just always doing this in the beginning. And now we know nothing. Okay, here I can check if this belongs here. Basically. Here I can check if there's another ginger man. And here I can check which one of these is this. This kind of makes most sense. 2 ginger men, 2 candy canes. Yeah, it's kind of a 50-50 if we want to know if there's another sweater here or not. Like, it could be another ginger man or it could be another sweater. But if we don't check for the sweater, and it's wrong, I guess then we know it's the sweater. I think anyway the chance is 50-50. Okay, so where's the alpha? Oh shit, what's going on in the voice? Game announcement. And Ronin is gonna go crazy next year, I think. Like, until now you were always able to keep up with everything that's happening on Ronin. I think next year there's just gonna be too much. If it's permissionless. Is there some trading competition going on? I wonder how that looks. Let's go Ronin. I just increased my staking as well. I think I'm staking almost 20k RON. It's like half a Bitcoin. That's pretty sick. What the fuck am I showing here? What's going on in the founders channel? Companion effective lifespan, work in progress. Airdrops, yeah, there's gonna be some. I think. Wait, didn't I tweet something? I tweeted today. Yeah, that's what I have on my secondary wallet. So this one is confirmed airdrop. Like, this guy is at least teasing it all the time. These guys very likely airdrop. Moko hasn't said anything, but you know they're gonna launch their own game, and I think they will do one. YGG, not so likely. but they're doing like lots of community stuff and they've been around a long time, so maybe Animoca kind of, you know, wouldn't be surprised if they did one. I actually don't know if it makes sense that Sky Mavis would do an airdrop, because they're basically, you know, like, they don't benefit from people staking on their validator that much. Like, they're also happy if they stake on others, I guess, and then these guys also heard some good stuff. Man, these higher tier charts are just so overhyped. Yeah, Sentry is good. Sentry is lots of hype lately. Okay, so what's going on? Nothing. Yeah, it's hard stuck on 70. Like, look, everyone's listing on 70. So if there's so many people listing on 70, that means some people want to sell. So I think it's gonna go down again to 65-ish, which would make sense. Tier 1's to 65. If tier 1's on 65, tier 2 shouldn't be above 100, honestly. Like these 205. And these like also way lower, like less than 300. And these definitely below 1k, like 800. Man, why is my secondary monitor trolling me? Man, I cannot move my mouse. What the fuck is going on? Okay, I'll be right back. I need to try my other mouse, if it has something to do with that. Okay, I think it's actually the mouse. This is looking to... Yeah, this is working now. Okay. It was the mouse. Okay, I'm selling my core. Fuck it. Okay, so what's going on here on the Discord? Cambria versus RavenQuest, which do you like better? Well, it's so hard to compare. I think RavenQuest is the game I like more grinding, you know, like it's the game, it's about like your progression, right? Like building your character and grinding, right? That's what I'm gonna like in RavenQuest. You basically play it over a long period of time. But I have to say, Gold Rush Season 1 was so much fun for me. It was kind of more fun than RavenQuest played to airdrop. If I have, because it was more intensive and it was shorter, and it was overall less to learn, but I learned faster, you know, like RavenQuest is more, you know, like if you want to play a bit more chill and slow, but you know, like going full goblin mode for like 5 days was perfect in Cambria. Cryer also Cambria is for chill guy. Not really. Wait, do you actually think so, or are you trolling? I think RavenQuest is way more chill than Cambria. Cambria is like anti-chill. Did you play any non-crypto games? Dude, I haven't played any non-crypto games the last few years. I only I basically played Fortnite 5 years ago. That was my last non-crypto game. Yeah, it's super different. I went full ape on both. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow I did well in, like, I don't know, like the RavenQuest phases, they didn't seem like a big grind to me. Did you miss Cambria so much? I have to say, I wouldn't want to play Cambria in the current state 20, like, all the time. It's like perfect the way it is, right? Like, it's gonna be gone for so long that you miss it, and then you wanna grind it, and then once it's over, you're like, oh wow, what a tough grind, and I'm happy it's over. And then after a while, you're gonna be like again, ah shit, I wanna play again. That's kind of Cambria for me. Cambria. Spelled with a C. Okay, let's check for the sweater. Sweater check. Checkity check. Check for the double center head spawn. Okay, so what do we know? We don't know anything. I know I'm in trouble. Fuck, maybe I made a wrong choice here. So this is a present. This is a present for sure. And this is a head for sure. And this is a thing here for sure. But what is this? This is a head or this is a candy cane? Cambria is best game. I don't know what's best game, what define best game. Best game in terms of what? Which game do I like better? Well, to be fully honest, RavenQuest is like so polished compared to any other crypto game that, you know, objectively spoken, RavenQuest wins against anyone. But I just have to say, like, the risk to earn part in Cambria is so fun. Like, it's like kind of this adrenaline chunky kind of thing, right? There's potential to have that in RavenQuest, but you get it the most out of Cambria. A friend suggested my profile for a software business intelligence engineer position with crazy conditions. Lots of home office. It could be the start of a great career in Web3. Wait, dude, I'm so ready. I'm ready to go all in next year. So yeah. Let's do this. I'm definitely getting my stronghold, so I'm gonna be set for RavenQuest as well. Dude, I really wanna try out new games, but I think I'm gonna be stuck with Pixels, Cambria and RavenQuest. Okay, so we have here this. Yeah. Can only be otherwise be the Santa head. Oh, bam. Bam. Yeah, you don't wanna. Well, the thing is, we have different stages of crypto gaming. So we had the stage of kind of Pixel started everything at the beginning of the year, right? Like, there was not really anything going on until Pixels came and did a big play to airdrop, and then everybody wanted to do a play to airdrop and launch a token. And now we have like all these projects that, you know, like started a little bit, but next year all of these projects are gonna want more attention, want you to play more, but there's only so many players, right? So not every game will, you know, be successful and survive. I think next year is not gonna be like, okay, you can try this, you can play that. Next year you're gonna have to focus way more on the right games, so I think we're in a good spot. I'm not gonna try for the sweater anymore, I think. I need some more info. I need some info. Does it ever make sense to play like this? What am I gonna know? If I do this, I know where the Santa head is. I don't know. But if I know this... maybe I put this here. Yeah, one issue is that the upside on a play to air drop is probably gonna be higher than just regular play to earn. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how that looks. Most play to airdrops also suck, so you know, like, I think we got pretty lucky with Cambria, Pixels, and RavenQuest last year. I don't know if there's many games that did better. Why am I so confused? So this basically tells me where the cap is. If I know the cap is here, then I know that this guy can be here or there. But if it... just... Okay. Okay. Fuck, I should have checked for the sweater. Now I don't know. Now I don't know what's in the last one. So here could be another candy cane. Wait, it cannot be a hat because we don't know there's only one. So it'd be candy cane, it can't be gingerbread, so it can be the candy cane or the sweater. Let's go. YOLO. So I had 60 tokens for 2 cookies. It's not even that great. Okay. So this is either snowman or the sweater. Wait, I could actually check the sweater here. And then I check the... this guy here. Well, the present has to be here or there. And then the gingerbread is on the opposite side. So one of this is present and one of this is gingerbread. So I actually don't need to test both. Which means I just need to know one and then I know the other. The question is what is here? It can't be this or it can't be that. So it has to be another snowman. I could actually already check that. Why don't I check the full thing? And yeah, basically if it's not this, it's a sweater. Okay, so maybe I can already lock in the right answer here. It's like a 50-50 plus another 50-50. So it's this here, this there. And this is a sweater or a snowman. Or this is the other side. Fuck, it's a snowman. What's going on here with the course, guys? What is going on? Oh no, they're dumping. It's all over. We should have sold. And we should have bought more. FUD! Dump it. Oh no, they're going to 0. 300 already. It's over. Oh, trying to sell. Course announcement? Was a course announcement? Oh. Oh, the first tier 4 sale. 1000 Ronin. What a mad lad. He got scammed. Dashboard. What dashboard? Oh. 15 held? What? Huh? What? Why does it say 15 held? $13 held. Oh no. I'm getting scammed. Now it's only 13. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Whatever. So these could be swapped, but it could also be here. So I guess I'm checking here on the sweater. Then I can check here on the Ginger Man. If the Ginger Man isn't here, it has to be here. So basically, if I know if the Ginger Man is here or not, I know what is here. So I can check here with another snowman actually. I can check. So if this is not here, it is here. But let's say this is here, then I know this is not, then this is here, okay. So it's just these two flipped. No, wait, it's not. Ah, Fuck, I don't know anything on this side. Wait, I do know. Get. Figure out what we know. So this is not a sweater, this is not this is not that. So there's no one here. And then the mistletoe on the other side. Right? Palm, palm. 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 Okay, final two. With only 30 minutes until the RavenQuest AMA. Damn, what an action-packed Friday evening. Okay, what are the companions? Wait, is this all new? Wait, all these sections are also new. Oh, okay. Intelligent adaptive followers. Archetypes, a human companion, citizen. What is feline? The fucking cat. Avian, it's like flying thing. Birdman. Griffin. Why is Griffin not avian? Wyvern. Companion has a rarity index. Dude, I'm hyped for my course. Maybe I need more cores. Since we're early on and we believe in the future of Cambria, I think getting cores early on is good. Like, is there any reason to have a higher tier core? I don't think there is. Shouldn't be. Do you really need to add collection bids to the Ronin marketplace? How are you gonna flex the noobs before? Yeah, that's the problem. But there's no Discord title for a tier 4 core. That's not interesting. Oh fuck, man. Why is this so hard? Okay, I need more info. I can't go for the sweater. Can't go for the sweater. Gingerman. Maybe showing off without showing off. Just by spending. Showing off to the blockchain. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. The thing is, so I test two of those here. Two cookie guys. You guys wanna go for two? Hello Butko, what's up? Do you have any cores? Cambria, how was your reveal? Free change of red. That's one Christmas tree. Stop trying to trick me into some bad decision. You got a tier 6 core, nice, congrats, that's huge. That is huge, man. I'm happy for you. So Butko. Man, what am I doing? Like, why is this so complicated? This is my final run, I can't mess it up. So basically I have these here, right? If I get these... I really don't know. These, what are these? Like, that's what I'm thinking, but in what world does this not make sense? So basically, if the snowman is here, where's the gacha thing in pixels? The whole, like, this whole event, it's complicated to explain. There's like 6 different challenges that you can do, but you don't want to do gacha anymore because it's like all the prizes are gone. Then tree, then snowman. Wait, that's what I did. But is this my best bet? I guess if I don't go gingerbread here and something else, oh, fuck, I'm just clicking on this. Oh, no. Fuck. Now I don't know if there's a sweater. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we need to check for the sweater. We know... Oh, I don't know anything. Oh, I should have checked. Fuck. So there's only one ginger man. And the ginger man is here. This is where the ginger man is, guys. There's a Christmas tree and the Christmas tree is here. Here's no ginger man, here's no snowman. So here can be a Christmas tree or a sweater. I need to maintain the tree. But he can also be the... Wait, he has to be the snowman. Guys. Why is nobody warning me about the snowman? So that means... What is here? Magic muffins. Earn alliance. No, I might have heard of it, but I don't know. Okay, guys. Ginger man is not here, so it is here. Tree has to be here. Wait, oh fuck, no, it can't be the tree here. So we don't know what is here. Wait, but we know the snowman is here. Because it's not there, it's not here, and it's not there. So, no, candy cane is not the thing. So this is the tree or the sweater. Or I'm gonna cut off my balls. Right, it's only those 2 options. We know this, we know that, we know this. This is not that, it's not this, so it's either this. Oh fuck, no, I'm gonna lose my streak. No. Oh. We need to pray, guys. Oh, saved. Saved. 100% skill. Okay, I'm done. I need to get out of here. The music in my head, it's too loud. Only 32, I got scammed. Yeah, because it depends on how many tries. Look, I have only 3,000 missile tokens. And I have 3 days remaining. So 3 days remaining, I get like, I don't know, let's say I get like 50 on average. And I get 20 runs a day. Oh, that's not gonna be enough. 20 times 50 times 3. Ah! No, I'm wasting everything. Shit, man. But actually, how much was I getting when I... Wait, no, maybe I get more than 50. Let's say, how much do I need to get on average? It's also not enough. I would have to get 80 on average. You have 250. We actually have 250 cookies. But we would need to know. How many was I getting on the last one? Fuck. Okay, let's actually science this. Let's go full science mode. You don't wanna. Okay, I get 60 on a 34 streak. So wait, didn't somebody tell me it's 27 plus the streak? Wait, that doesn't make sense. 59 minus 34 is 25. So it's a streak plus 25. 25, I'm on 60. Wait, I have a 35 streak. So it's like I get 60, and how many cookies do I get per day? I think I get like 40 cookies, so I have like 20 tries. So I have 60 tries total. So I'm gonna have something in between 120 to 60. So the average plus 60 divided by 2. The average is 90 on 60 tries. Means I should get 5,400. Well, this could be enough. Do you need like 8k, or how much do you need for this? Or was it 10k? Wait, I think one was 8k and the other one was 10k. Hello Maya, what's up? Maya, I need you for the calculations. Yeah, I think this one was like the one that's like below. I think it was like 9k or 8k. So this one I can actually get. How many do you need for this, Maya? For the red ones? 9,000. Oh, it's gonna be hard. I maybe might not even be able to do this. I was always doing this for man. Oh, is there any way I can get more cookies? Oh, I haven't. Ooh. Oh, okay. Back in business, guys. Okay, now it actually. Okay, so how many cookies do I get? I get 5, 10. 35, yeah. How much do I get from this? 40 per day? Yeah, so I was right with my 40 per day. So that means I can do 20 runs a day. But I also get 1 from the tickets. Mod, hello, what's up? Man, that's just not enough. I think... Wait, where's my calculations? You know, I think if I get... I have 3 days. Wait, but I start with... I have still more. Never mind, and it scales. Okay, I basically just need to never make a mistake. And then I'm chilling. Nah, I didn't get any luck with the course. So basically, all I need to do is... always do it right. And then I can mint. How much red? I have 3k. I have 3k. Well, these are 15, 16, 17 attempts. 17. So after this run, I should get 1,160 more. That means I'm gonna be on 4K. Let's save this number. And I'm gonna have 77 plus 60 plus 77 divided by 2 times what? Okay, I don't even know anymore. Let's just go for it. I'm gonna mess it up anyway and then it's all over. Fuck. Maya, I need some pro coaching here. I'm there for the next 5 hours. Dude, how did you solve this? Like, you're a human calculator or what? Am I doing this right? Same strategy I use, but I don't know if I make some newbie mistakes. You know, sometimes it's not as easy. So basically I want to check what's here, I want to check what's there, I don't know. Pilot, cookie, yeah. Get Maya on the job. Maya is your pilot. Maya is fucking machine on this as well. So it could still be here, so I guess, yeah. So I have only 3 to play with. So it means here we know the candy cane is here. And we know there's only 1 candy cane because only 1 was yellow. Which means, well, we also know these are all not candy canes. So this is a sweater. Sweater. So this is not a candy cane, and this is... This could be a hat, or it could be a sweater. And this is also a hat or a sweater? What? Huh? This has to be a candy cane. This has to be a sweater. This has to be one of these 2. So if it's not like this, it's the other way around. Oh. Aha. Nice. Ooh. Man, why do you need to think so much on this game? Or maybe I just need to think so much, but it's... Oh, it's so complicated. I don't know when I should go for the sweater. Do you just always go for the sweater blindly? So I think here I never like when I don't have any info on this side. So I should get something that I know that is there, just so I know it's not there. So... Well, the thing is, you have a streak here, so the streak is very powerful if you can keep it up. Otherwise, yeah, candy kills better. Ah, yeah, that's a... Well, if you know all 4, yeah, obviously you don't need it. Then you know that there's no sweater, right? But I'm thinking, you know, maybe it's different with that result. Like if I have 3... Like, basically, I know whenever I don't get what I need, it is a sweater, but I guess knowing that there is no sweater is also good info. Fuck, man, I just don't know. Let's just try some stuff here. Snowman. Yeah, the streak is super OP. You get basically every time you solve it, you get 1 point more. Okay, so that's kind of like my first thought here. But maybe it's just not a good thought. Let's see what the scenarios are. Let's say this is the Ginger Man. Then these two have to be these two anyway, unless it's this, but I don't want to think so much. Oh no, what have I done? So good thing is it's no sweater. We know this guy here, we know this guy is Ginger Man. Ginger Man, Snowman. Mistletoe or Snowman. Wait. But both. And just put the mistletoe on both and then... And why is my mouse lagging again? What the fuck is going on? Do you guys see this? Yeah, I can barely move my mouse. It's another snowman. Oh man, it's always so scary feeling. Wonka is. Basically here I can just get like one hit. Kind of feel like I should... I should like try to get at least one more info on these because... never mind, let's just do it. Okay. That was fucking wasted. So what now? Somehow this doesn't feel so right. I don't know, something that really doesn't feel optimal. Ugh. I feel like we have some 50-50s here. So this is either Christmas tree or sweater. This is either crystal or sweater. This is either crystal or ginger man. And this is either sweater. So basically these could all be wrong. And then it's the third option. This would be funny. So we're on a 50-50. Unless there's something I'm missing. Okay. Sometimes lucky. Save? Well, could this not have been the tree? And then this was the crystal. And then this was the sweater. And then this was... I don't know what. Chiovo. What? Chiovchiko. What's up? Hello. Shout out to the YouTube viewers. Always there. Okay. 10 minutes until RavenQuest AMA. Who is hyped here, chat? Who is hyped? Oh no. Raya is hyped, nice. Okay, so this just makes most sense. Let's see if it actually does. So hoodie here. This is true, this is ginger man. Snowman. So this can be a snowman. Or a ginger man. Snowman or ginger man? Fuck! It was ginger man. Should have listened to FFF. It's always ginger man. Oh man, what a grind. Merry Christmas, Fraulein. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. Oh. Okay, so we know all the puzzle pieces. We don't know which goes where, so let's just play around a little bit. Tree, Santa hat. No, I have no idea about the pink gifts. It could be that you have to spend again, or maybe you can actually use the remaining tokens and buy them in each store. I think that would be pretty fair. Yeah, saving all the tokens for these is not a bad move. I think that's the most realistic option, right? So people just burn all the tokens in the end. So that is a good bet. Un regalo, por favor. So we have Gingerman, tree. Yep. Fuck, it's the other one. Was a 50-50 at that point. So this is not. Wait. Maybe it's not even a 50-50. Let's just try. No, maybe it's a 50-50. So if this is Santa hat, then this has to be the tree. Then this has to be the present. No, this is. Wait, something's wrong here. Maybe this is the ginger man. Gingerbread. Then this can be the present. And this is a tree. So we have a tree, we have a present, gingerbread, this guy here. Feliz Navidad. Oh. Yeah, it's either the tokens or it's pixels, you know. Yeah, question is like, how nice do they want to be to us? If they want to be nice, they let us burn all the tokens. If they want to scam us, they let us buy it for pixel. Lol. Present. Ah, fuck. Present. Santa hat. New sculptures. Yeah, for the final week, yeah. Damn, this is rough. What are you talking about? 42, it's it's almost impossible not to do this right. Just need to make a check here. So we have a present that we need and it's not on this, so it's here. We have a Santa hat and it's not on this, so we have it here. We have a tree that belongs here and we have the ginger man. Bam! 34, 35, what's camped? Oh no, it's camped. 40k pixel. Well, would have to use all my saved pixel for that. Maybe it's worth it. How many MA? Oh shit. I wanna get...
Sweet. And
I'm gonna mute the audio in a second too.
okay. Looks all good. Looks all good. Merry Christmas, everyone. How you guys all doing?
Merry Christmas.
We'll chat in the tavern like usual. God damn, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. This has been, I think, like the longest I've gone without doing an AMA. Because I think this has been like a week and a half. This is insane. Yeah, I just came in to drop a Merry Christmas. I'm out of here, guys. I hope you guys have a good New Year. No. How was everyone's Christmas? Did you guys get anything cool? Just over a week and a half. I feel like it's been forever. Dude, I feel the same, man. Anyone get anything cool? Some meta glasses? Okay, that's kind of sick. Christmas is a perfect day to sleep. Oh, dude,
oh, fuck.
It's so funny. I can do 16-hour days, no problem, 7 days a week. Absolutely no issue. I don't feel tired.
Okay, we need to think. If I just test one, there's still 2 other options. So I need to actually... What's up, Glitter? I need to actually do the trick here. I need to do the trick. So this can be a snowman. This can be a candy cane. Wait, where's the sweater? Oh, the sweater is here. Snowman, sweater, candy cane. Yeah, but what is this? Oh, it has to be the present. Jameson also here. All the RavenQuest boys show up. Snow, sand, candy, gift. Yeah. Yeah, Maya, you're right. All the RavenQuest boys show up in time. Let's go 70. Big place here. Okay. Actually, while we listen to this, I'm gonna do the taskboard because I need to think less. Wait, I need to stash my stuff here.
New keyboard as I trashed previous one in phase 3. Okay. I'll be lurking, still driving, but we'll be listening. Awesome, man.
Animosity.
Thanks for tuning in still.
Okay, guys, we need to collect all the alpha.
I don't know if Dude NFT is live. He's probably not.
Present in the whole and minigame? What present? Groovy lobby music. Okay. Man.
I quickly sent him a message just in case.
My gift boxes were really bad.
And yeah, sorry for the short notice on this AMA. I just I wanted to hop in with you guys and chat for a bit. It'll be definitely a casual, chill AMA today. I do have like some cool things to share, but it'll be super chill, super casual today. We will be doing engage points every 15 minutes and probably a giveaway too. But I really just wanted, I was going crazy, not chatting with you guys. So I was like, okay, I just want to set up an AMA, chat with you guys for a bit.
I have the feeling there's not going to be a lot of alpha here today. What
Gonna
do
be
you
later.
guys
Can I
think?
hope I don't fall asleep? Hey, you fall asleep, there'll be a VOD.
Pets gone? Yeah, I've read something like that. No more pets.
I hope you had a really cozy Christmas. You were not the only one cooking in the meantime. I'm taking the freedom to drop the very first alpha of the evening. Yo, what's this? This looks sick. For German community. Oh, very cool. Can you tell us about the silver to quest runaround? What do you mean, Glitch? You mind sharing more context on what you're referring to? Let me pull up a couple teasers as well. We'll wait a sec though for more people to get in here, but I got a couple of Raven Idol teasers for you guys today. Also, I very much appreciate how chill and patient you guys have been. With obviously our team being on break, it means a lot. The team really needed a chance to rest and recover. And so thank you for just, obviously we're less active in the channels and stuff like that. I'm just trying to find a way to share this. Hold on. DLC. But just giving them a chance to rest and recover, it's super important. It's going to be a very busy 2025 ahead. And so it's really important that they have a solid, 10 days to just rest, recover. A lot of us are still working, of course, because, for some of us, it's a chance for us to kind of catch up when the rest of the studio's on break. But for 80+% of the team, just getting a really good chance to re-energize, get ready for the year ahead. And that's super important that they don't burn out, mid-launch, stuff like that. It's very much worth it. It obviously delays things on our side by about 10 days because we're not working on things, but it's very important to make sure that they don't burn out during the launch. And again, we've talked about it many times, releasing an MMO or a live service game in general, especially an MMO, it's not the end. It is just the start of the marathon. So it's important that they're energized for when we launch. And let me just rename these files.
Man, why is my fucking mouse not working?
My computer's being really slow.
Same. My computer's also messing around here. Why am I even here?
I got a couple teasers for you guys on Raven Idol today. Holy crap, 200 of you guys in here already. Nice to see you all.
And this is insane. It's just straight
I
up
greet you, my friend.
insane.
I greet you as well. Is Tavern Light planning on developing other games in RavenQuest? And if so, what are Land and Monk of utility there also? Yeah, we've talked about this in a recent AMA, but I'm happy to chat more on this again. Let me just make a note of that.
Should I even get the teddy?
I've been making like a bunch of notes on kind of questions that you guys have had over the last few days. And so I thought this is a good time to kind of go through all those because some of them are like much more in depth, long conversations. And so it's just much easier to do it in an AMA than typing out 10 paragraphs.
It's
and even then
expensive.
it's not as clear. Yeah, VLC player open here.
It's like 5 pixels. 5 pixels for 100. No, fuck that. It's too expensive.
Can you explain a little more the plate iron portion of the game, how it's going to work? Yeah, I can go through that stuff as well again. Again, we've talked about it in past AMAs, but I think there's always new audience and new people here, so I'm definitely happy to do that as well. Let me just pull up that as well. Talk about, make a note as well.
Have you seen Rupee token from Ragnarok Monster World? I've heard of it, but I haven't really looked too much into it. Man, I cannot move my mouse. What the fuck is going on?
I'll pull up a bunch of stuff. Give me a sec. I think it's a good opportunity to kind of go through everything with everybody again. I think that's always good.
Who is mining Bitcoin on my PC? Just gonna close off everything.
Oh, this is kind of cool to share too. That as well. Okay. Let's dig into things.
Is this my Chrome?
The discussion about community lands in question desk. Do you mind linking me the actual question? Oh, I can just quickly read through this. Then community land will be available. There will be some skew market if only landowners can produce resources. I understand community lands are open, but they require effort, which bought land doesn't. I think difficulty would be just fine. Even large for free when people have spent hundreds of thousands to get themselves. The number of open world lands extremely limited. Benefits you get from the land bought are the difference. There's a huge difference between community land and bought land, production multiplier, airdrop multiplier, trade back priming, share of pool, no use of effort, et cetera, et cetera. And if it's like Raven Dawn, they have to get level 70 to get a large land while we have it from day one. The reason community land was created was not to stimulate the economy, as far as I know. If they want a game to be big, keep players that are not landowners in any community land, absolutely. Yeah,
it's lagging again. Man, what the fuck is this?
So there's a lot of discussion, so I'm kind of just skimming it as quick as possible. Community lands are definitely needed. They are smaller and less productive, and they do not give the rights to product tokens. Yeah, do you have like a specific kind of question on this then? Or did you just want me to read the discussion? Can you share why you chose grid movement in the game engine, first game logic loop idea? Yeah, I mean, grid style, we love it for a lot of reasons. With PvP, PvE, it allows for some really cool stuff. But I also can say that we've been building Raven Dawn and with that RavenQuest for almost 8 years now, right? It's MMORPGs take a very, very, very long time to make, even pixel-based ones. There are just so many elements to it. You are basically making like a million games into one. I would never recommend it for someone's first, second, third even game. But it's a genre that we're very passionate about and that we really wanted to do, something that was very special to us. And we had the team to do it. But with that, there's definitely been things along the way that we would do differently. One, we loved our perspective, but we probably wouldn't do it in the same perspective again. We did our perspective because there are a lot of advantages on the art side and what you can tell as a story visually with the animations in that perspective. However, that's probably something that we would not do again. It's made it obviously very hard to hire artists. We usually have to train them for quite some time to figure out the perspective, blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of reasons why. And so while we love our perspective, we also probably wouldn't do it again. And grid-based movement, that's also probably an area we probably wouldn't do grid-based movement again, but we did really love it at the time. And there still are benefits that we really love about it, but we also probably wouldn't do it if that answers your question. I would say there's like, and there was like other things as well, like in just the game's design that we've changed now, but like there was a lot of things along the way that we heavily revamped. Like many of you know, our reputation system actually used to be where the reputation had a huge
Can't
role
move
in
my
the game.
mouse.
So the reputation you picked on like rewards and stuff had a huge impact on the game. And this is something that we heavily revamped to not be, because 99% of the feedback was it kind of like there was a million different reasons why we changed it. But a big part of it was like you'd pick certain rewards based on what you wanted as a reward, but then you were going down a reputation path that you didn't want, and how did that have impacts? And certain reputation paths were better for certain archetypes, and then if you change the archetypes, like it really didn't work with the game. So the reputation system, for example, was completely overhauled. There was many things like this throughout the journey that were completely overhauled, and I think that's important, and that's kind of like learn along the way. And I think that's one of the special things for our studio now is we have so much more experience than we first started out in this journey. Many of you know, like when we first started designing the idea around Raven Dawn and RavenQuest, our team was under 10 people, right? We were a very small team. And so, we've learned so much along the way and discovered so many things through the process. And a lot of those challenges, they required huge revamps and huge rewrites of different code and stuff. And I think that's part of also why MMOs take so long to make, is there's so many interconnecting pieces that play off each other. And that's what you want in a good MMO. And I think that's what makes a good MMO. But because of that, as you introduce new things, you sometimes have to re-change old things, right? To make those new things work and to make them all work symbiotically. So yeah, some of those are like almost unavoidable because things just have to change as the game evolves. And then some of those things are kind of avoidable that you see in hindsight, right? In hindsight, you're like, oh, what a stupid decision, right? But it's hard to sometimes see those things. Denny's, I announced about that in the announcement the other day, but those are all rolled before release. Thanks for the reply. I love these answers. Yeah, of course. No, I mean, I love talking about this kind of stuff and sharing our insight and stuff. Yeah, that is quite amazing. That's lots of hours of sleepless nights or something you don't even know if people will play. That was the most terrifying part. Building an MMO and you think, or you're so sure internally that you're making something special that people are going to love. But with an MMO, it takes so long to make one that it's such a terrifying feeling of like, will they though, right? Chrome. What if we're wrong? What if this isn't actually something special like we feel it is? And the last year has been incredibly vindicating for that. Seeing that not only is it something special, but so much bigger than we ever imagined, right? A lot of you guys know, but like early this year, back in January, our team was less than half the size it is now. And that's really because we have something special here. We've seen it from players, from the community, and we know we have something special here. And so we're able to put those resources back into it. And also because of the support of not only Raven Dawn players, RavenQuest players, landowners, everybody, right? That's it all comes from that. Yeah. Have you considered or heard suggestion of implementing an overlay transparent map like in Diablo or PoE? We've considered it, yeah. The screen's already pretty busy though, but like having it as an optional thing, I don't think is a bad thing. The land raffle is from all of early access, not just phase 1 and phase 2. It is special, nothing touching this game in the Web3 space. We feel very strongly the same.
I can't even close my window, man.
It's, again, I've said it many times, but it's incredible what we've been able to do up to this point in an incredibly organic way.
Let me uninstall.
Yeah. The most important question is, where is my Raven idol? Yeah, I'll share some teasers on that today.
Yeah, it's also lagging when I don't even have Chrome open, man. What the fuck is going on?
Can people make multiple accounts so they have multiple community lands? Yeah, so there are several restrictions in the game towards community land. Effort is the biggest one. When you are using community land versus the open world land that is bought, community land requires effort and quite a bit of effort. You cannot just have a bunch of characters. This was like a learning mistake with Raven Dawn. We had community land, but we didn't have like effort very impactful. So players were able to just make a bunch of characters and get to like level 15, get community land, run it. And we made effort much more aggressive, where if that is not the main character you are playing, you are going to have a very hard time, even with a single alt character, trying to work the land. Because and it's also such a sunk cost, right? Because if you're spending like 4 hours playing on an alt character just to use the community land, that 4 hours could be put into your main character, getting way bigger benefit than spending that 4 hours on an alt character. So yes, technically someone could have a second account and play hours on it a day to grind that effort back just to play stuff on their land. But as you can imagine, putting that effort into one character, killing harder creatures, getting bigger drops, stuff like that is going to pay out way stronger. So yes, someone could, but it'd be pretty dumb. Yeah. I would like more information about the future vision and development of the project, including other games about launches, exchanges, and all nuances. Yeah, that's a lot of questions that are all pretty long, but I'm happy to chat on all those. I guess this could actually, over the last few days, it's been a good opportunity for me to get on top of stuff that's really important for us as a studio. Because I'm not like constantly responding to staff and juggling a million things a day. It's been a really good opportunity. So some things we've been working on is really just like updating a lot of stuff with just kind of like studio as a whole kind of things. Working a lot on our grant program with Portugal, and opening the studio there, and a lot of these kind of things. But a big one for me as well was updating our mission and vision statement. Previously, our mission and vision statement was very much, I don't want to say short-sighted. It was much more like immediate future, and I think that's important when you're a much smaller team, right? When you are like 20 people ish, is really like looking at like, hey, how do we survive day to day? How do we make these things happen? Stuff like that. And I think as you grow and you have much more interest in bigger picture from everybody around, I think it's important to also look really big picture. And so something that I worked on was updating our mission and vision statement as a studio, and almost not like making what our vision and mission statement is now, but actually just more closely aligning to what it actually has been for the last year. And just really putting the little bit of time to updating that and having a clear goal. And so I'd love to share with you guys now, but because it kind of ties into that question that Emily, if I got the name right, Emily just had. So going for the first one, which I think the vision statement is usually the best first one to mention. But our vision really is to become a globally recognized gaming IP, delivering an interconnected ecosystem of live service titles. Accessibility, innovation, and community-driven experiences. And we'll share a bunch more here in a second on what that really looks like. But I think a lot of you guys have already seen this being our focus. Again, it was more aligning our vision and mission to what we've already been doing, but also big picture and what our goals are internally. And really with that, it is to become a globally recognized gaming IP through all of our titles and having those completely interconnected with a strong focus on accessibility and innovation. And more specifically on the innovation side, this is not like, integrating Web3. I think that's a level of innovation for sure. But really it ties more into our mission statement, which is to create timeless gaming experiences that transcend short-term trends by reimagining imagining classic trends with modern innovation. We focus on building exceptionally accessible games that are hardware friendly and accessible across all devices, empowering gamers worldwide to seamlessly connect with our growing ecosystem of interconnected titles. And really, this is something that has always been our goal in terms of transcending short-term trends. And really what I mean by that is how many battle royales have released in recent years? How many, specific games that it feels very much, battle royales are the strongest example, but even auto battlers are an example of that, where what happens is a huge success comes out and every studio is like, we're going to make a battle royale and it's going to have one or two like changes to it, one or two unique things. And they're hoping that they can ride that trend, even though it takes years to make a good game, right? So what happens is they're releasing a few years after this trend was what exploded. They're trying to bring in a couple unique takes on it, which is great. But then they're trying to basically capture a trend that has been beaten to death over those few years, right? Because they're releasing now with 20 other battle royales. They're all trying to have their own unique twist. But the problem isn't that they're having like a couple unique twists or anything like that. The problem is people are sick of that genre. But what happens, which is really interesting in gaming, is you see kind of like Phoenix waves, a lot of people call it, where trends do come back and history does repeat itself. And that's why we've seen games that have come back, like, for example, a very open world heavy player to player driven MMORPG such as RavenQuest, where this at one point was huge. Then everyone kind of went down that WoW route, and the trend has kind of come back that people want that again, right? And that's why Ashes is also getting so much attention, right? And so what's really important for us is looking at trends that were very popular at one point and looking at how we can reimagine those and bring a modern twist on it. Once it's gone past that player fatigue, right? Instead of like, oh, there's a trend that just popped up today, how can we now try and get in that trend as soon as possible? And sometimes that can mean, okay, you can make something in a few months, but many bigger titles, they take years to make, right? And so I think that's what we've really seen with like battle royales, for example, where again, there was some very successful battle royales with PUBG and then Fortnite. And then everyone was like, we're going to make a battle royale and we're going to have this unique twist. And it, but that genre has been hit so hard to death, right? And when I look at it, I see like, okay, another 5 years from now, bringing in a battle royale with a unique twist could be very interesting, right? People will have lost that fatigue for that style of game. And I think that's also why like Marvel Rivals, for example, has been so successful as a, like Valorant, you can call a hero shooter, but really it's more like a CSGO with a couple, abilities. But really looking at Marvel Rivals, like I think a huge part of their success, and Marvel Rivals is a decent game, but I think a huge part of their success is Overwatch was massive. It got over, like people were done with it. And just recently they were like in the last, I'd say like 6 months, people were really thirsty again for a true hero shooter like Overwatch. And Marvel Rivals came out at that perfect time where people are not fatigued anymore from Overwatch, and they brought in some unique twists to it, right? And I think that's really interesting and a really smart way to look at game development, is not trying to chase those trends in the immediate time frame, but instead looking at like what was a really strong gaming trend and how can we reimagine that once people have lost that fatigue for that type of game. Let me read up on questions. Yeah, it's the same with auto battlers. Like, I think there's going to be a really interesting time for auto battlers in a year or two. But man, were they beaten to death. They were absolutely beaten to death. And to be clear, like a unique twist on things is very important. Like, how can you bring in a modern innovation to what was popular with that trend and that genre? But you can't do it. You can't drop it when people are still very fatigued from that genre, right? And I think that's what a lot of people miss, is they think that like, hey, we can get this out in 2 or 3 years. Great, right? The sooner the better. But I don't think it's actually that. I think sometimes it's not about sooner the better. And I think when you're looking at it, like that 10-year cycle is very, very strong. And I think even when you look at classic WoW, right? I don't think classic WoW would have been successful until in recent years, because people were hungry again for that type of MMO, right? And I think if they would have dropped it 5 years after WoW's release, it would not have done as well as it did, or even 100th as well as it did. Like America very much. and obviously something like this would have to get voted through. People in Canada do not like America very much. What is your next favorite day? Oh, I can't share that yet. Well, mobile testing phase happened in 2025. Yeah, I sent an update about it the other day. Oh, Tavern Light is not developing an auto battler as their next game. That's not the plan. Yeah, Igor, we already in our last AMA we talked about some changes coming to group hunting. I would like to have some bonuses for landowners. Landowners have virtually every bonus that we offer in the game. So yeah, most of the top players were playing in groups. So Raven card charging still going to be a thing? No, it won't. No, I ruined that basically. All right, let's do a teaser here on Raven Idol. So again, I want to say 100 times, as always, a lot of the information is placeholder. Actually, most of it is placeholder. This is all work in progress. Please always remember that when we share stuff. I'm going to be sharing this though in the RavenQuest Tavern. So with that, we will open up that chat if you guys want to chat in there as well while I'm showing stuff. So the chat is now open in RavenQuest Tavern. You guys can chat in there because then you can watch stream while chatting. Canadians love America. Florida gets all our seniors this time of year. Yeah, a lot of seniors do go down to Florida, and same with Arizona. I should more say like saying that we don't love America. Like I should say like we would not want to be a state of America. That's more what I mean. Like our politics are very different here. The average citizen, the way they look at things is very different here. Yeah, there's a lot of things about America that Canadians very much don't like. But there's also things, of course, that they do like, right? Make the CFL great again. Oh God, yeah. You guys have to take the CFL. Actually, you know what? I'll broker a deal. If we get an NFL team or two, I want two NFL teams. Then I will broker the deal between Canada becoming America's 51st state. How much is a dozen of eggs in Canada? I mean, so I get them from a friend because he has his own chickens. But I mean, it all depends. So I get them just from him for $5. But I think a lot of people will charge like $7, $8 now, like grocery stores. Like 5 Canadian. So that would be like, well, with how bad the Canadian dollar is now, that'd be like 340 USD. Someone said $50. No. Yeah, egg prices differ by region, not country. Well, I mean, they'll also differ by country as well, but I understand what you're saying. Like obviously every province in Canada, the prices are going to vary a lot. I mean, the province right beside ours, for example, everything's like a lot cheaper there. They also are like Texas, where they don't have a state tax. Next video, this is actually using land in Raven Idol. So being able to, again, right now everything's placeholder, and so the sizes are not accurate as you can see, but you can see placing a chicken coop, you can see placing different animals. Germs, this is an idle game. It is based on Raven Idol, our Discord bot game, but we are bringing it fully web-based to mobile and to Telegram as well. be blunt, if we don't play Raven Idol, are we going to be missing out on potential rewards for RavenQuest? We'll probably have, like, we've already said that we'll have some level of interconnectedness with it, especially on like some cosmetics, because in the end of the day, Raven Idol is being built as a UA tool. We're using it to reach to a larger market, and especially like kind of that web-based, idle-based kind of user market, and using it as a UA tool towards RavenQuest. So with that, being able to play and unlock maybe a certain like skin or a certain companion or something that you can then have on your RavenQuest account. Obviously, we won't do anything where it's like you need to play Raven Idol to make use of your land in general or anything like that. We never do that, but we do want some level of cross UA as well. That's really important. That's the entire intention behind us making Raven Idol. What can we do in Raven Idol? Oh, lots of things. Trade packs. So Raven Idol is built off RavenQuest. So the game's core design is the same. Archetypes, skill trees, items, upgrading your gear, crafting, gathering, everything, but it is an idle version of it, similar to Melvar Idol and old school RuneScape. But there are some unique things you can do with it. In terms of our dungeon system in Raven Idol, which is essentially fighting waves of monsters. It is different from what we are planning for RavenQuest itself, but it still allows kind of a unique expedition there for your character. But again, it is essentially an idle version of RavenQuest that has some level of interconnectedness, but not a huge amount. You will not need to play both. But I know there'll be many people. There's a lot of people in our Discord that still love Raven Idol as a Discord bot game. It's very primitive, very simple, and has a lot of issues. It's crazy that still as many do play it. And we wanted to build something more special as a web-based game, and really focusing hard on the UA side of it and what that can bring to RavenQuest as a whole. Yes, Quest is our token, so you are able to sell that on an exchange for fiat. Can someone answer my question, please? What I did just answer your question, dude. That's what I was literally just going over all the things in Raven Idol. Raven Idol will have Web3 elements. When you ask, like, is it Web3? It will be able to utilize our Quest token. All of our ecosystem games will be able to utilize Quest. However, it depends kind of like when you say, is it Web3? It depends like what levels. Will you be able to use land and monks in Raven Idol? Yes, you will. And so that alone, you could say, okay, well, that makes it Web3. But yeah, so it really depends on kind of what level you're asking on it, if it'll be Web3. This will be good to onboard new people. Yeah, absolutely. That's really the way we look at things. We look at RavenQuest as being that central hub to our ecosystem, and things around it as ways to build up that central hub and also keep people in the ecosystem too. I think that's super important, and that's why the entire ecosystem is built around Quest, right? Because when you look at kind of the Riot approach, right, of capturing different genres and really keeping them in the same kind of ecosystem. Obviously, it's different in Web 2 and not as impactful as Web 3, but it's a very interesting approach and a very strong way to capture different types of gamers and possibly show them something new, and show them something bigger as well. And I think that's why these kind of things are very important and very good for UA, especially when you can make a game that has very strong UA, like an idle game, but is not a massive amount of work to make, right? We're able to use all the same game design docs, all the same assets, all the same animations, all the same item icons, everything from RavenQuest to build an idle game exceptionally quickly, and possibly bring in massive UA from it, because the truth is idle games are very popular. They have a ton of users, and for a lot of people, they fall in love with a certain idle game. And I mean, the amount of players that came back to old school RuneScape from Melvar Idol is a clear example of that. I have so many friends that played Melvar Idol because they're like, oh, I don't have time for old school RuneScape, but I'm playing Melvar Idol because I still love the game and the world and the IP. And then, it kept them in that ecosystem. And then when they were like, oh, I have more time to play RuneScape again, they hopped back into old school RuneScape and absolutely loved it again. And I think that's really, really important for not only that level, but also the amount of people that played Malware Idol as an idle game, and they're like, wait, there's like a whole MMORPG based on this. Sick.
Sorry, guys.
And it also teaches players mechanics too that are very important, like how do infusions work, how do creatures work, how does loot work, how does crafting work. Learning all these things for the core game is also very beneficial. It essentially works as a mini tutorial.
Hello, Cryer, what up? I think I fixed the problem. I think it was an old hard drive that I had connected. Somehow messed up the signal on my...
Will RavenQuest have a leaderboard mechanic when the game launches? It will.
Leaderboard? What kind of leaderboard? Interesting.
Will Raven Idol release before or after RavenQuest? Once Raven Idol is ready. So the teams are making really, really good progress on it. But we'll obviously release it into like a stress test state first, probably where like landowners and monk owners can play it first and go through, and we can try and find, you know, as many bugs as possible and get that all figured out. But Raven Idol will release when it's ready, like all of the stuff we do. Our goal has always been January, and we still feel like we're on pace for that. But ultimately we'll release it either before or after RavenQuest based on when we feel things are ready to be shipped out. But we have no reason that we're going to hold it till after, or we have to launch it before. Nothing like that. So. Yeah, there should not be an arrow going from the silver back as well. I will get them to change that. That's probably where the confusion is on the graphic.
Oh, wow. 1,200.
Will you add a chat to Raven Idol for communication between players? That's actually not a bad idea. But truth is, we kind of like funneling people more to the Discord. So we would probably have like a RavenQuest or a Raven Idol chat in the Discord instead. But yeah.
$230.
Again, it is a UA tool ultimately. Like that is our first goal with it. And so bringing people into our ecosystem and our community is first and foremost the important part. So adding a chat in Raven Idol versus like having a chat that links to the Discord where we have like a Discord channel for it, I think is a lot stronger because it brings people into the RavenQuest ecosystem.
Those are the blast people that came new to Ronin. Man, I feel like today we aren't gonna get any alpha.
Yeah, to be clear, it's not only because we feel like bots can obviously cause a huge issue to obviously with a quest to silver conversion. It's partially that. It's obviously way harder to control that. But it's also because just legally it's actually not allowed. We've gone over the legal part of it for like an hour in a past AMA. Man, I should get like a talk action to link to certain AMAs for really commonly asked things. That would be really good, actually, especially if we timestamped it. Because a lot of these things we've talked for like an hour on, and so I try not to like go down all of it again. But here, let me change sharing screen here. Sec. It's one of those things where it's actually not even legal. So, and we understand that there's a lot of projects that do methods like this. I will just come out and say straight up that that like majority of Web3 projects are doing things that are illegal. That's just the reality of it. And the truth is, a lot of them just never get in trouble for it, and that's great. They're willing to risk that. We're not. We would never want to take the risk of getting the entire ecosystem shut down, the game shut down, the studio shut down, and you guys losing everything that you've entrusted us with and believed in us with, it's not worth the risk just to make a model a little bit cleaner. And we did love that model. We very much liked it. We would have stuck to it if it wasn't illegal to do. But we just won't take those kind of risks. That's just the reality. And we realize that like at times we kind of lose an edge because of that. Even in the way I communicate, right? A lot of founders, a lot of people will, do a lot of FOMO stuff, a lot of like hype to the moon all the time. And oh my God, you're all going to make so much money and stuff like that. And those are also things that we just don't do.
What the fuck? Crypto scammer, lol.
Our guild wars every week at launch. They will not be at launch, but they will be every week in general. The first couple of weeks there probably won't be guild wars. Like we'll start it at a certain time. We think it's important to make sure that like systems release in an order that are kind of like unlocked by the main community. But for all intents and purposes, yes, they're every week. Again, has made a lot of noise on the web in Web3. How do you plan to do your marketing campaign? Can you share the alpha? Oh my God, we talked about this for quite some time as well. We have $1 million marketing budget for release, and we're smart on how we use it.
Spend it all on me.
We see a lot of projects that spend like 200 grand on shill tweets and all this stuff that basically bring in no real players. They just bring in some speculators that then later dump. We're very smart on how we use it. We're very smart when it comes to returns that we need to be looking for, how to do proper ad campaigns, how to do proper marketing in general. And we have very good advisors on that side as well. I've talked in depth about this another time as well, but yeah, the double conversion is what is technically illegal. The reason why is because essentially you're creating yourselves as an on-ramp, off-ramp for people, which obviously opens you up to money laundering, all those kind of things. So. Do you intend to partner with sellers to sell the Quest coin? Like the Quest token? And what do you mean by sellers? Do you mean like exchanges or dexes, or do you mean like allowing like what's a good example? Like Rido's coin or something to like also sell it, or what do you mean by that? WoW token model, silver by page. It's a WoW token model, I guess. Its algorithm decided to the price, I guess. It's a simple supply and demand. So it's all done back end, but essentially it's just like the WoW token, how as more tokens are sold, the price goes up based on supply and demand and vice versa. So it's peer-to-peer. Are there plans to attract investors? Do you guys want more investors? Because we've been beating them off with a goddamn stick for the last 3 months. I've talked about it a lot. I think there's very few investors that truly do bring a lot of value, but there's very few of them. And for the most part, it is not a lot of the big names that you guys see. There is a couple that I think truly do, and but a lot don't. But it's very interesting because there seems to be such like a divide in Web3 where some people are like, where like bring in big investors. And it's like, you guys want big investors to get a discounted position on what you guys are wanting to acquire and sell. Like, I don't really understand the logic. I think for some, they're like, oh, a big name is just like, it's exciting. It's a big name. And there is an element of that. But there are, but 99% of them are not ones that are actually going to bring value. There are some, and there's some that we're talking to that we do like them a lot, and they have a very clear plan on the value they bring. And I think there's elements of that, but most aren't, and most don't.
3 tier 4 aquas. Wow, that's very lucky, brother.
Yeah, we haven't even started our marketing push yet. That is saved for release, which we're in a very fortunate position for. I saw a really good tweet the other day. I go crazy when people mention revenue, just straight up revenue. It was a tweet and someone was talking about like revenue of games, and they were saying like they were giving an example of a project that did like 500K revenue in a month. And someone tweeted below and it barely got any attention, which sucks. I hate it when like good stuff doesn't get much attention. But they basically said revenue doesn't mean anything. And it really, in many ways, it doesn't. There's some parts that you could say it does, but I go crazy when people talk about a company and they say how much revenue they did. Because in the end of the day, you can spend $100 million and make $50 million in revenue. You wouldn't look at that as a good company. You can spend $1 million on marketing, bring back in 500K and be like, we did 500K in revenue. How sick is that? It's like, well, yeah, but you spent $1 million to get 500K. That's not sustainable. That's not good. And it drives me nuts to see people mention revenue. It's crazy to me. Because like, what would you rather? Like a company that spends $50 million and makes 51 million, so they had $1 million in profit, or would you rather a company that spends 5 million and makes 10 million, they make 5 million in profit? Obviously the latter. Again, there are some elements where, okay, if the revenue that they generated is going to be consistent and that marketing cost doesn't need to be like, it's like reoccurring, then sure. Yeah. There's an argument for that, right? It's future revenue from that. But there's many cases where it's not like that. Right. And people just don't understand that. When will the white paper be updated? We have a bunch of stuff that we're updating to the white paper as soon as the team's back. A couple of the team members, they handle updating that. So they have 1 million notes ready to go. There will be a staking system, correct? Yeah, this is not related to getting Quest. Well, sorry, it actually does. You said I don't get how to get Quest by playing in this. I mean, you buy Raven coin, but there is no arrow bring to Quest token. You're missing, I think, this part here, which we'll dig more into here because it's been asked a few times. People, if I could just go over like the earning model and stuff. So I'm happy to do that. Go that in a sec. Something kind of fun I wanted to share. Someone from Fableborn actually shared this. This is not our data. This is from them. But I was like, this is pretty sick. So let me. This is what they shared, and it's a breakdown of social attention over the last 12 months. And I found this incredibly interesting because, well, first off, you can see we're one of the top highest social attentions without a controversy. So that's very appealing as well. But this is over the last entire year, right? And ours essentially started in the last 4 months of the year, right? So if you triple this, let's say we had like that attention over a year, right? Well, that puts us now in the #1 spot at 7.5. Granted, you could make the same argument for Off the Grid, right? Because obviously Off the Grid was pretty much no one, like it was not on anyone's really radar. Well, it was on people's radar, but you know what I mean? It really didn't have its push until then. So you can make the same argument for Off the Grid, but not for a lot of the other ones. Lumitera as well. You could also mention it for Lumitera. Obviously, their chart goes way farther back, and they obviously were already driving hype and spending marketing back then. But what I find is very interesting is not only what we're at from that little amount of time, but also the fact that this was done all organically. But the more exciting part to us is this part. Enhance, right? Is the attention that we've been running towards consistently growing with our test phases. And I think that's really important when we look at all of these graphs in comparison.
Yeah, TG is gonna
is not only how
peak
late
for
we
sure
started,
again.
obviously, because we really blew up when we had our first test phase, but really looking at the trend of where we've been going.
Where did you get that from?
And it gets us very
Favorable?
excited for when we actually start doing some marketing level, because you can consider off the grid, obviously, here. These guys spent, as we all know, millions in marketing. Like multi millions to garner this amount of attention. And so I think it's incredibly bullish on our side what we've been able to do with a pure organic push with an incredible title and continuing to see that chart get stronger and stronger and stronger.
This
so yeah, something that like someone else posted and was very exciting for us to see. And I thought I would just share with you guys. From Tradebacks gave gold. Are they going to give renown for release? They give quest on release. What is the total supply of RavenQuest token? 1 billion. Oh, is Illuvium not on here? Oh, that's probably not a good sign that they're not on here. Wait, how could they not be on here when they like just released this year?
Tradeback quest on release? Wait, why did you pick that up?
That seems very odd. That's very odd. Off the Grid had the most insane marketing push I've ever seen for a Web3 project. Yeah, that's what stupid amounts of money do. The question is it sustainable, right? They had an insane push, but did that lead to a big player base, a big community, and will it long term, right? Parallel spends a lot of money too. Yeah. Big Time also not on the chart. Yeah.
The fuck is a wild? Is it a wild forest? No. That's wild forest. What is wild? Actually, Jewel on 1.5 is really strong. I didn't see that coming.
I shared the leaderboard. So, okay. I think a lot of people... So, okay. The reason why we did not leave a gold leaderboard up is because everyone was confused seeing the leaderboard, thinking that we were still doing a leaderboard structure, like in phase 1 and 2. That's why we didn't leave it up, because when we had it up, everyone was messaging us thinking that. So it was causing tons of confusion. I'm happy to share the leaderboard, though. And honestly, maybe we could just like open it up for a couple days. I just don't want like people to be... It was so many people getting confused by it. And so maybe we just open up for a couple days so everyone can see the leaderboard. But ultimately, what we didn't want is that confusion. That's why all the other leaderboards are there, just not the gold one. Because people were like, wait, do I have to be on the leaderboard for, you know? And so that's why we took it off. But like, yeah, we can definitely put it up for a couple days. I just don't want to drive like more confusion that we already saw. Yeah, we could wait until after multipliers applied. That might be smart, actually. We just want to see in terms of how we compare other terms of gold. Yeah, no, I totally get why you guys want to see it. So like, to be clear, I totally also understand why people are asking for it. Again, the only reason we haven't is just because it was very confusing when we had it up and so many people got confused. And so, yeah, no, we definitely can.
Am I in the right chest?
What should I dig into? What should I dig into? I mean, some people don't know about this. This is something that's like really key for us. I actually just had a really good chat with Lou from Pixels. Not from Pixels, but that's what he's like known the most for. Now he's getting known for RavenQuest, though. Hell yeah. Lou's an incredible guy. He's helped us on so much stuff, bouncing ideas, learning things that other projects did that failed, and a lot of his insight on why they failed. I don't even know if he's here right now, but oh, he is. Yeah, huge appreciation to him. Even like during Christmas, I was bugging him messages and shit. He's very special to our team and very helpful. And I know everyone here who knows Lou is probably very happy to hear that he's giving us advice on things because he has a very good mind for this stuff. But one of the things I was actually just recently talking to him about was one of kind of like some things that we see are huge flaws in airdrops and play to earn in general, right? This says airdrop, but really it's play to earn in general. And it's what happens when 90% of the user base or even higher are bots and multi accounts. And what that means, rewards for everybody, right? And really what that means is when you deal with that, the cheaters are getting 90% of the rewards, and the actual players have to get 1/10 as much of the rewards because they have to keep the rewards at a certain level to share with those cheaters. And I think this is why anti-bot is actually probably the most important thing in Web3 right now. And I understand why a lot of projects don't do it, because obviously 100,000 active players is insane. There's like major AAA studios with 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 million a year payroll that do well off 100,000 active players, right? But obviously that 100,000, if you were kind of a little bit carefree on bots, could easily be 100 or could easily be 1 million, right? But obviously it's not going to be sustainable for the ecosystem. It hurts every true player's rewards. And ultimately it's not a good outcome, right? All it really lets you do is flaunt a certain player number, and that value is very short term and really just doesn't benefit in the long term at all. And so something very important for us is really dealing with cheaters aggressively. And so we've talked about we do ban waves at the end of our test phases. Obviously for launch, it'll be different. We will be consistently banning throughout. We do it with the test phases that way because all of the rewards are obtained at the end. So there's not really a reason. Like the best thing we can do is let those cheaters waste their time and then remove them like we did in phase 1 and phase 2. So what's really important to us though is having 3 levels of defense, and AnyBrain is incredible. But what's also really important is having a front level of defense. And with that, we will be implementing BattleEye for our release. Our levels of anti-cheat are a massive expense on the studio, a absolute massive expense, but we feel it's one that can't be spared. And with that, BattleEye will be integrated with our launcher, because we will have a launcher being dropped, and we need the launcher for BattleEye to add BattleEye when you're installing the game. And ultimately with that being a front level defense for cheaters, and then having the second level defense with AnyBrain and the third level defense with in-game play reporting. And our goal truly is to make sure that we can keep every single cheater out of the game and as rapidly as possible, and ensuring that instead of 10% real users getting 10% of the rewards they should get, allowing 100% of real users to get 100% of the rewards they should get. And we strongly feel that allows you to make an ecosystem where you can have rewards that are comparable to other games that do have this 90-10 split, but do it in a sustainable way, as opposed to one having to compete with them on their rewards in an unsustainable way, or essentially not being able to compete with their rewards and losing that interest from players that are looking for rewards, right? In this case, what is the interest of distributing Quest for gold without a leaderboard? So I talked a lot about why we changed it to being a pool for for phase 3. It really is the opposite way of a good way to reward multi-accounts and bots. Again, that is why it's so beautiful that we are able to track all of that throughout the test phase and ban and remove all those people before the rewards are dropped. But on top of that, we do have a gold minimum that is also required to participate in the airdrop as well.
Yapping. That's
suggestion
what we
to
like
make
to
good
hear,
honeypots for botting. Oh yeah, you just
Yupping.
wait. So a lot of the stuff that we have prepared for launch that are I think very clever, we've intentionally not done in phase 3 or phase 1 and 2, because we want to make sure that bots aren't prepared to deal with this on launch. And so we have some very interesting honeypot mechanics to for the manual side, the third level here as well. BattleEye literally made Tibia playable again when the game was riddled with bots. Loved it. Yeah, and listen, I played during the bot days before BattleEye where everyone bought it. Like you were an honest player if you just used a bot to like do some things, but not like fully AFK botting. Then you were like an honest player. If you were using a bot just to like at your computer while grinding, but not actually grinding yourself, then you were like that was an honest player because everyone, like 99% of players bought it. BattleEye was incredible for them. It literally was with like night and day. The game completely changed. But BattleEye is expensive. Any brain's expensive. Having 24/7 staff doing bot detection, in-game honeypotting, stuff like that is expensive. But it's very important, and we feel like this is the model that Web3 games need. We realize how big the community is and how much of it loves RavenQuest. After the end of phase 3, many people migrated to Raven Dawn. I was one of them until the official launch of RavenQuest because they couldn't stand up playing. I think that's the most special part is how many people we've seen in the waiting time playing Raven Dawn because they're like, we just love this goddamn game. There's no rewards. There's no NFTs for them to get. There's no earning. They just want to play the game. And I think that's a very strong testament to the game we've built and why that stands out in Web3 and why we can appeal to such a bigger audience and not rely on incentivizing extractors that is not long-term sustainable. To be clear, we've never said we don't plan to list on a CX, but that our plan right now is to launch on a DEX first. We think the community first approach is very important, and we think CX should be used as a catalyst. Is there a terms of service you can read to find out what activity is prohibited, considered cheat? Yep. There is on our website. BattleEye, let's go. Oh, Racer, what up, buddy? Racer, we just finished teasing. So Racer, I don't think he minds me sharing this. We've known Racer and guys from his team for quite a long time. They're huge Raven Dawn fans, RavenQuest fans, as you can see him in here as a landowner as well. They are actually building Raven Idol. So we worked with them on some stuff in the past. We knew they'd be a great team for it. We didn't want to do it in-house because we wanted all our focus to be on RavenQuest. And they actually are building.
Hello? Who's lagging? What the heck? What's going on?
Idol. So I teased this earlier in the AMA Racer.
Dude, what is going on? Just me? Test. Hello. Test.
Can you speak on renting land out? Yeah, do you have a specific question about it? I've talked probably 5 AMAs for probably combined 5 hours on why we chose IMX over like Ronin, Avalanche, and many other chains that were interested in us. I've talked about it so much. People have said you should add it to like the white paper, and that's something that we're going to be working on adding. So there's just an area that we can link, or maybe I'll like cut out a piece of one of the AMAs on why, because I've talked on this so much, because this is obviously was a huge decision for our team and something that we spent months making. But yeah. Yeah, so to be clear, we didn't choose IMX over Ronin because we feel IMX is better onboarding. There's a lot of reasons that we've talked about. But man, it's a long thing. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to do it again because I have so many topics I still want to get through. But in past AMAs, I've talked a lot about it because, again, it was not a quick decision, was a very calculated decision. And yeah. You briefly hit on what you get for renting lands. Is the same benefit for the renter as the owner. So yeah, there's a couple approaches we want to take to it. One is just a very simple approach where you can simply list your land, people can have the option to rent it, and you can like set it at a price. We've also considered doing like a multi-level to this, where you can rent maybe certain parts of someone's land. For example, you could maybe rent like the room parts, you could rent the land itself, you could rent the prime trade pack, stuff like that. But yeah, essentially you will be able to list it. We want to offer the ability to list it for Raven coins, Quest, or Silver. I would assume, or I can confidently say that 90% will list it for Quest, but there might be some players that are like, you know what, I want Silver or whatever, I want this. So we probably will add that optionality. But yeah.
Hello, Dumki, what's up? You had that earlier, now it's working? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what today is tech
Renting prime trade packs. Yeah, so this is something that I don't actually know if I've shared an AMA.
Ooh, Alpha.
I don't think I have. So
Alpha.
you know how land has prime trade packs. Essentially that allows you to prime a trade pack so that it produces Quest.
Ooh.
What we want to do is we want to make it so that these are actually a physical item. So you can either just prime a trade pack at the trade post, or you can get an item, and that item you would be able to list on the marketplace, whether for Quest or for Silver. And really the idea there is that landowners who are maybe too busy for a while, but still maybe want to run their land, but they're like, hey, I just don't have the time to run trade packs or whatever, they are actually able to sell those to players. So players could be like, hey, I can get 10 Quest with this prime trade pack certificate. I'll pay you 8 Quest for it, and I'll take the profit basically on it for either taking the risk or taking the time, whatever. And then the landowner who is too busy is able to do it that way instead of being like, I'm renting my land, but they're not utilizing it, whatever. They're essentially able to get immediate value for that. And the free-to-play players that don't have land, they are able to get those prime trade packs. Thanks, Oracle. Appreciate that. The amount of quests in each trade pack is based on the same factors as Silver. So the distance traveled, the demand for the pack, etc. I'm late here, but let's go. Let's go. I can tell you, Lou said his guild's recruiting. There's a lot of really great guilds. No guild was as... Actually, I'm sure there was some others as well. But watching their prep for the guild war, they take their shit real. If you want to be in a very good guild, I can confidently say Lou's guild will be very strong. Seeing their level of organization, it brought like literally butterflies to our team's stomach, because that is all of us as MMO players, and why we love the genre is seeing stuff like that. That is the exact same way that we play MMOs, and it was very cool to see that playing out live. But they take their shit very serious. So I can confidently say they are giga tryhards, as Lou just said. And I love that. That's like
shilling the guild,
you know,
guys.
when you make a game, you love seeing the casual players who are like, hey, I just love the world, and oh, this is pretty, and oh, this is cool, and oh, this story was so fun. But then you also love seeing that like giga tryhard people who are like trying to min-max everything about the game that you made. It's also a challenge for us too, right? It's like, what were they doing that we should be changing and stuff like that too. Yeah, Michu, we will be. That's our third level of defense that I mentioned here. I can also confidently say that GG is a very cool guild too, and they take their shit very serious as well. I can also say that. I also love, well, I say some as if I don't like all of them. I just don't know all of them. But some of the people in GG, I very much like, and they provided great feedback on the game and stuff too. So, we talked a little bit about our ecosystem, about how Quest will be the core token. This is something that was very exciting for us to share. Obviously, we always shared that landowners would have a huge part of the ecosystem of Quest token, but Quest token was always actually just meant for RavenQuest. We made the internal decision as a studio that we want to keep bringing in as much value as possible to our landowners and anyone who plays our games. So we decided that Quest will be an ecosystem for every title that we build in the Web3 space as a studio. And so this is something, obviously, we shared this a while ago, so most landowners know about it already. Something we're very excited about with future titles as being consistent future syncs for our quest token, and really building this as much more than just a game token, but really as a studio token. The studio is growing rapidly. We continue to grow rapidly. Actually, I forgot we have some job postings that I need to put up too. But with that, it allows us to build more titles, keeping a very strong and sizable RavenQuest team. I would venture to say we are one of the biggest studios in Web3 with our dedication to Web3, and being able to build out realistic future titles is very important to us, and consistently making sure that Quest has strong utility, strong syncs for the long term. We want this to be our token for forever, and something that we continue to build around.
Forever.
Yeah.
Forever. Da, 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 da.
RavenQuest Second is not planned right now actually to be a mini game. Someone asked, is it planned to be like a mini game inside of RavenQuest? However, one thing I thought was very cool that Pixels did recently, and I don't agree with some of the things that how they approached it, but I think one thing that was very interesting was their Pixel Dungeons or something like. Sorry, I may be getting the name wrong. I think it's Pixel Dungeons. But I thought that was very interesting how they just kind of embedded it in the game itself and allowed people to actually like use their characters and their cosmetics and stuff. And I found that very interesting. And it made me realize like Pixel Dungeons, I did a pretty deep dive on the game itself. I'll be honest, this is a game that we could build out with like 8 staff in like a couple weeks. And I think that's a very interesting approach that we are looking at more now, is like building out these kind of almost standalone, but also mini games that are still part of the RavenQuest universe in RavenQuest. Plunderstorm's another really cool example, I think, where it's like a fun little mini battle royale. They're not building out like a 12-month or 3-year project. They're building something out that you can do with the animations and all the cosmetics and everything you already have in the game. So you can build it out really rapidly, right? You can build something like that out with a small little subsect of the team, but make something like really special that's kind of time gated and stuff. And I think that's very cool. And so we've been looking kind of more at stuff like that as well. That's a lot of what our dungeon system is in many ways too. But like MOA racing, all these kind of things that we've talked about, I think there's really interesting elements on how you can do that. Yeah. Zora's Pirate, if your concern is that guilds and friends like help each other by sharing resources with each other, that's a very common part of MMORPGs, and I think the beautiful and fun part about MMORPGs, this is not allowed to share resources. Obviously, if you're abusing it in some way, like there was players that were like trading equipment, which we obviously removed. Trading equipment in the sense of to like hold the spot on the leaderboard and then drop trade the equipment to another player. That's obviously something we changed on the leaderboard because that is not allowed and not encouraged. But someone trading you resources to craft something because they gather those resources is very much part of what MMORPGs are, and that is not against the rules. What about MOA racing? Oh, I can't share too much on that yet. But MOA racing, that's all you need to know. I think that's enough. I think hearing MOA racing alone. Oh God, I'm here for it. Dude, our whole team is here for it. We gotta eat our vegetables though before dessert, you know? We gotta focus on the core stuff, and then we start doing what's dessert for us. Lou, exactly. Exactly.
You guys think more racing should be
another good question someone had yesterday that I wanted to touch on. Someone said, if market conditions are not good in like January or February, like, will you guys not launch? This is something that I talk obviously a lot about with like advisors and stuff. Market conditions will never dictate our launches. And this is really important for us because market conditions work in good ways and bad ways, right? When market conditions are good, yeah, that can obviously be great for a token launch, right? But markets go up and down constantly. This is normal. Anyone who's been involved in investing, whether in crypto or traditional markets, for anything more than a couple years, know that they go up and down. And traditionally, they long-term continue to always go up, right? That's why the S&P 500 is up like, what, 400% over the last 38 years or whatever. They go up and down. This is the motions of the ocean, and they traditionally, historically, have never not long-term gone up. And that's why they talk about like long-term holding and why that's important and stuff like that. But what's interesting about market conditions in crypto is that when market conditions are good, suddenly you see projects that really have no business launching yet, suddenly rushing out a launch. And what happens is you now get the benefit of good market conditions, which is great. But you also have the downside of a lot of projects launching, and those good market conditions are split across a lot of markets. Where it's the inverse for launching a bear market. Lots of projects have launched in bear markets and been incredibly successful. But it also comes with benefits of way more attention on you. And the third piece is that when that bull market comes, it's very exciting for everybody involved, right? And I've always had the opinion that a launch, like a TGE, when you have a product that can actually withstand can withstand time. So not only that, but also a project that people actually want to play and care about the token more than just, oh, it's going to go up. You can launch in a bear, no problem. We've seen it with many projects launching in bears that ended up exploding during bulls, but it's because they had a product that people actually cared about and they weren't just purely speculative. And I think obviously launching in a bull can be good. Launching in a bear can also be good if you meet those things. If you don't, it's terrible. But there's pros and cons to both, and it'll never dictate our timing. We will do our timing when we are confident that we have the right product for the right market. And I just want everyone to know that if markets are insane in a certain month, that's not going to change things. Or if they're really bad in a certain month, that won't change things. If they're really bad, more power to everybody when it goes into a crazy bull after. If it launches when it is a crazy bull, amazing, way more capital that is moving in. It won't dictate the timelines for our launch. We're not a project that's going to delay launch or delay TGE by 6 months because we don't think the markets are good. We think that's a huge cope for a project that knows there's not a lot of substance and people won't want to buy their token or be involved in their ecosystem unless it's because they think it's going to rampage up immediately, right? We think that's a huge cope by projects. So TGE tomorrow. As always, a lot of beautiful words. The land sale showed what these words are worth. Yeah, I appreciate that. The support from the community has been incredible. It's been something we just, yeah, it really, yeah. I can go into a million things on this. You guys have all heard it before. Even the fact that there's 300 people hanging out here during Christmas break. Yeah, and today is not a day that I have like crazy alpha. So I do apologize for that. I wish I had deeper alpha, but what else here? Other things that were, oh, something that's very interesting that we're working on with Immutable, guys. Oh, I hope I can share this. I might get in trouble.
Oh no, getting in trouble.
We were working on something very cool with Immutable.
Now they're going to jail.
So something that we are working on our side is having Google Auth as a login method. So players have a much quicker time creating an account and logging into the game. So that's one thing that we are working on. But the other thing as well is basically we dubbed it as Passport Lite, but essentially being able to make an account without ever needing to take an additional step to make a Passport wallet. And the reason why this is so big is, as you guys know, 80% of our users have never played a Web3 game before. And we see this to, if anything, dramatically skyrocket upon
without the
release.
IMX password.
And with that, the really exciting part is that means that every player plays the game, can interact with all of the Web3 components without even knowing they are. This is what Off the Grid has, and it's a very strong model and something that we're very excited about. And that is something that we've been working very hard with the Mutable team on to set up for release. Essentially allowing us to, because we've talked a lot about onboarding Web 2 users and how the real way to onboard Web 2 users is have them be able to interact with Web 3 elements without even knowing it until afterwards and realizing, oh, that this is okay. This is not all scams and rugs and Logan Paul doing stupid shit. This is just part of the game. And I'm not even noticing that I'm having that level of friction or anything like that, right? And we feel this is incredibly key to our mission here and our mission of accessibility and something that we're very excited about. And yeah. Funny enough, Logan, please stay away from product. He actually turned someone very big away because they were involved with some of Logan Paul's stuff. To be clear, I give a lot of credit to Logan Paul and Jake Paul, even though I really can't stand them as people and a lot of the scummy shit they do. But I will also give credit that those guys are beasts when it comes to marketing and knowing how to get eyes on them. I will give them a lot of credit on that. I think they're awful people and they've done some awful shit, but I will give them credit there where it's due. And I'll do that with a lot of people. There's a lot of people that I think are just not great people, but also give them credit where I do think it's due. Web3 is neat. The answer is Genshin Impact. If it's a good game, people really don't care that much. That's just the reality of it. Genshin Impact, game of the year, one of the biggest games in the world, and is exceptionally pay to win. I think that's really what it comes down to.
Good point. Good point.
Listen, I would take a fight with Mike Tyson if I could wear a RavenQuest t-shirt for you guys. I'd get my ass knocked out just to promote RavenQuest.
Denver TV, hello, what's up? How's it going?
Neither do karate combat for us. That'd be fun. It would be fun to like train for something like that. I've had like quite a bit of head trauma though. A lot of you guys know my history. I played a lot of rugby, but especially football growing up. I still play football, but I got a lot of brain trauma when I was in high school. Because I had rugby every day after school, and then I would go home for dinner, and then I'd have football in the evenings. And it was pretty much 6 days a week on both. So you can imagine a lot of concussions. And when I was 19, basically a doctor was like, "You need to stop playing tackle sports. You can't do this anymore," which was a heartbreaker for me. Absolute heartbreaker for me. Because I still play football. I play sevens touch football, so it's like full field, 7-on-7. There's no tackling. And there's actually no tackle football after 23 here unless you play in the CFL. So it's not even an option, and which is probably a good thing because I probably still would. But that's my fear with boxing is like, I'm like, do I want to risk getting more brain trauma? Because thankfully it hasn't impacted me to this day. Probably in some ways, I probably walk a little bit weird or something like that. But I do feel like that could change very quickly with like a one really or another really bad concussion or something like that. I feel like that could change really quick. So impressive AF makes me feel weird because the guy with head trauma more coherent and functional than me. Yeah, okay. Again, I had a lot of head trauma, but I don't think any of it had like long-term impacts. But it was definitely at the point that I had to like stop playing because another one could have really caused long-term impacts. At the end of the day, please leave the remaining brain cells in peace. Yeah, because like I think boxing is super fun. I do have a boxing bag and I love to box. But that's different than like sparring or actually fighting, right? Where someone punches you back. That is the only person whose head trauma made him more brilliant, apparently. It might have made me more creative. I wouldn't say more brilliant, but maybe more creative. When next land sale, I want to buy one more. No ETA on that currently. But we do have a little bit remaining. Slap tournament, our next level for leveling up head trauma. Oh yeah, those, like, I would way rather take a boxing fight than a slap tournament any day. Okay, we shared Raven Idol teasers. Oh, someone sent like a long question thing that I think would be interesting to talk about here. Oh, couple more rapid fire things. We, after a very heavy vote towards Battle Pass, between Battle Pass and subscription, we are looking at implementing a Battle Pass. We see a lot of benefits to a Battle Pass in the sense of free players and premium players. Basically, in a nutshell, what we are doing is the patron benefits will be lumped into the Battle Pass. There would be no patron. Essentially, the benefits from patron would just be lumped into a Battle Pass, but then the Battle Pass would also have like some exclusive cosmetics and things like that for you to unlock, with a free and then premium one. And the premium one would essentially provide patron all in. So not two separate things. There would be two separate costs or anything like that. We just feel like a Battle Pass would be very fun. There's some really cool things we can do with it being an MMORPG. There's so many cool things that we can put in a Battle Pass. But also, I think one of the big interesting elements about a Battle Pass is it gives like an additional sense of progression. And MMORPGs are all about progression, and having another element of progression, I think, is very interesting. So again, to be super clear, we're not talking about having a Battle Pass and patron. Patron would essentially just be lumped into the Battle Pass, and then the Battle Pass would just, now there'd be additional things you can get, cosmetics you can unlock through it, stuff like that. So yeah, I know, Lobosi, you're excited about it. Sorry, Zors, what was your question? You were upset that we didn't share how much land was remaining until you said a month after. Obviously, it wasn't a month after. It was, what, 10 days after? The reason why we didn't share it right after the land sale was because, as you know, I think you know all these things and you're intentionally trying to mislead, which is kind of sad to see because you're very active in the community. So I don't think that you don't know these things. We had a land application form. We had to go through all the applications. This took us time. I apologize. I wish we could have went through them all in a day, but there was thousands of applications to go through. And then with that, we have to open tickets for the people. They need time to send the funds. They need time to see the ticket. Some people don't check Discord every single day. And that takes time. And we only can open a certain amount of tickets in the Discord. Unfortunately, you can only have 500 total channels in a Discord at one time. And with that, that means that if we have 300 or like, let's say 200 tickets open with like questions about the game or support or anything like that, and then we have another 100 other channels, that means we can only open 200 in total at a time. And then with that, we have to give them time. So it takes time to go through these. As soon as that was done, we updated the land numbers for everyone to see. If you're, yeah, don't take the bait. Yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't. It sucks because someone said like, why so much FUD? And it is true that it's him and one other user that do it a lot. And it is kind of disappointing to see because I know they know the answers to these, and even saying like a month, like he knows it wasn't a month. And a lot of weird stuff like that. I don't really get why. But I did take the bait on it, and I'll probably just remove them moving forward. Again, I love like genuine questions, but when it very much feels like there's an angle to it and it's consistent and clearly bait, it kind of gets annoying. It makes the AMAs less fun, you know?
No fun allowed.
Yeah, Crayer, thank you. Oh my God. I think people forget how much time things just take to do right. And I think most of the things we've done have gone pretty damn smooth and correctly, and it's because we take our time on them. Nader, would you 1v1 me in chess for a monk? I would have 5 years ago, not now. I used to be decent at chess. Like I was, by decent, I mean I was, like if I played chess with 99% of people that play chess, I would beat them. But anyone who plays chess would beat me, if that makes sense. Like anyone who actually is like actively play chess for a couple of years, they would cook my ass. I played for like a year, pretty much every day. But Nader for sure is a London player. Would you 1v1 me in StarCraft 2 for a monk? Yes, any fucking day. Any day. I will 1v1 every. Okay, as long as it has to be you though. You have to be like, you have to like stream it or screen share or something. But I will play anyone in this community in StarCraft 2. Listen, you guys can look at my BattleNet profile, 2-time Grandmaster in StarCraft, when the game was actually competitive back in 2011, when the game was gigantic. For anyone who doesn't know, Grandmaster wasn't a percentage thing. It was top 200 in the region, okay? I was 2-time Grandmaster. The highest I was rank 35 in North America. That's actually like how I got into game development, was people I met through StarCraft. Because I played like, I would say like semi-pro. Like I made enough to pay my college and to live bare bones, but not enough. Like I didn't make enough that I was like making, like I was just getting by, barely getting by. That's kind of at my peak. You play Marvel Rivals? I played a couple games. What race did you play in StarCraft 2? Protoss was my main, but I played a lot of Zerg. Like I can play Zerg and Protoss. I can play Protoss to a GM level. I can play Zerg to like a very high Masters level, like rank 1 Masters level. And then I'm dog shit at Terran. I play Terran at like a low Masters level at best. Let's make it happen, son. Listen, anytime, man. Actually, not anytime. It's gonna be a very busy time here ahead, but I would definitely be down. I love StarCraft is one of the more special games in my life. It's probably like the only MMORPG that has like a huge space in my heart. Sorry, yeah, I said low Masters equals dot. No, sorry. To be clear, if you're even I think it's like platinum, you're in the top 50%. And Masters is like, I think it's like top 1%. So like, listen, Masters player is very good. I was more just like, it's dog shit in comparison to my pro. Like the gap from low Masters to GM, like my gap between Terran and Protoss is like gigantic. And so that's why I say it's like dog shit in comparison to as Protoss. Oh God, I love StarCraft. I still watch like it's my favorite thing to have on while working is just background noise. I have like StarCraft on all the time. I love it. And when I'm in the gym, I love watching StarCraft 2 tournaments. There's still a few players that I knew very well back when I played that I still watch a lot. Like Scarlet's one of them, Canadian. But then also a lot of Hearthstone. He taught me a lot back in the early days of StarCraft. And then funny enough, Huck, who was like my idol when I played, like legit idol in StarCraft, he's now an advisor on one of our partners' companies, which is so cool. Not another game company, but he's one of their advisors on like game investments, which is very cool. It was very cool hopping in a call with him. I'm like, holy shit, it's Huck. You like Cyril? Of course. I mean, how can you not like Cyril? But the problem with Cyril, not so much now because he had to go on like military stuff, right? But at one point it was like, oh, Cyril's in this tournament, he's gonna clean sweep it. Like it was at the point that he was playing like best of 9s, going 5-0. Like he's just so good. Cyril is like an absolute unique freak. I played a lot of StarCraft 1 when it first came out. My brother's 10 years older than me. So growing up, I'd always watch him play StarCraft. And when StarCraft 2 came out, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna give this like a go, and I just got obsessed with it. Absolutely obsessed with it, and dedicated like all. And this was right when around the time that I wasn't able to play football or rugby anymore, so I needed like a competitive outlet. So I just put all my life into StarCraft. Clem is rocking these days. Yeah, I mean, he's also just an absolute beast. Stefano, best Zerg. Dude, Stefano, man. Those were the days. The 3 hatch before layer, and oh god. Dude, he was so innovative in terms of like how the game changed. Sorry to keep asking, when will LAN show NFT inventory again? As soon as like the web team is back, that'll be one of their first things to do. They're just taking a good break right now. Need a Zerg companion in game? That'd be so cool. Every Stefano match was a Blizzard cover art battle. That is so well worded. That is goddamn poetry. Okay, so let me continue on some things. So Battle Pass, we also kind of going to our vision, right, to become a globally recognized gaming IP. Something that we've been working on is very cool. Is we've been working with the manufacturers of Pokemon cards in South America on real physical Raven packs. And so I won't touch too much on that. But one, it's actually incredible. I feel so scammed. The margins on booster packs are actually insane. And it made us realize we can do something like this as like a more like brand growing our IP and our studio as a whole without looking at it as like a monetization tool, and really just looking at it as like a break even kind of thing that can help grow our brand and continue to push us to new levels and sell them for incredibly cheap. And so we've been thinking of some really cool ways that we can tie that into RavenQuest as well. Like potentially maybe like if you get a card at Legendary, you get a printed version of that card, or just like, or maybe a booster box. Like there's some really cool tie-ins that we can do and do like a first edition print run of them. And do these for incredibly cheap. You know, this isn't like a thing that's like, oh, put up $100,000 to do this venture. It's like, there's some really interesting approaches we can do, but also I'm going to be sharing more, but our U2's Bandit plushie will be going live with RavenQuest release, which is very exciting. And we've already been talking to them about doing a Monk plushie line. So we're very excited about that as well. Some very cool things there. We're going to share so much more on that, but I wanted to give some like little really early alpha on that kind of stuff. Most Web3 game founders don't even play games. I'm worried Niter plays too much games, so he doesn't have time to develop RavenQuest. That is one of the things that I hate most, is how little I've time to play games the last year and foreseeable for the next year. I think it's really important that game founders and especially creative directors like myself play games, because I think it's so important to get inspiration. It's just like how authors usually read a lot of books and directors watch a lot of movies. I think it is very important to carve out time for that. I'm sad that I've had very little time to play any games. I'm more speaking back in the day right now, reflecting on the old days. But I do think it's very important that game founders have a very strong understanding of games and what makes them fun, right? Adam Wass, yeah, I love that idea. I get massive Jagex vibes from you and how you're looking to innovate in the future, and that's a huge compliment. Yeah, I appreciate that. And Jagex is obviously a gold standard. Every game studio does stuff wrong. There's no doubt about that. None of them do it perfect, but there's some that do a very good job. Ones that are growing at a time where a lot of game studios are closing or laying people off just because of like post-COVID, like too much growth, stuff like that. I think it's a very bullish sign for studios that are growing at a time like this. And I think that's why there's been so much interest in us from outside people like investors and VCs and stuff. And why we're just like beating them off with a bat right now is because they're like, wait, this studio is growing rapidly at a time when most studios aren't. What does that mean for when most studios will be growing for them, right? I think that's how a lot look at it. And then the other thing I wanted to, someone had some questions that I set out to answer. So let me pull those up. These are very kind of specific, but I think there's like a general discussion that can be had too. So they were saying like, dear RavenQuest team, thank you for your continued efforts in building an exceptional project. As a long-standing supporter of RavenQuest, I deeply appreciate the dedication and progress you've achieved. I'd like to share some thoughts regarding the current tokenomics, particularly for value-add partners. For example, and to be clear, he's from Ure/Spectre, who have been supporters of ours since so early on and really helped us ramp up to where we are now. And they've also been incredible as like advisors. AJ and Felix are two people that have helped us so much with asking so little from us, and guys that deserve a million claps. Like they've helped us through so many things, and have been a huge part of our success. And they lead Ure, so a huge shout out to them. But also with that, basically what he's asking about is regarding changing. So basically making more preferred terms for value add partners in our tokenomics, right? So with our tokenomics, let me just I can pull this up. So with our tokenomics, basically like looking to do like wanting to have better terms essentially for their positions, right? And their rationale is like there can be benefits long term when those positions get unlocked faster and have quicker terms and stuff. And it's really the idea that some people have been playing around with lately, and some have had huge success, some have had huge failure with it. But the idea of just unlock pretty much everything and let things go to war, find a settled price, and then move from there. One, I think this is much more important for projects that do not have clear utility and clear need for a token and are purely speculative driven. I think it's much, much more important for that. And what I mean by that is not necessarily speculator driven on just like, oh, it's just a token, buy it or sell like a meme coin, but ones that are like, oh, we're going to do huge things in a few years, but we want to do a token now already, right? I think that's very different from a project like, no, the token's launched, the game's live, it's a huge game. And not only is there the future speculation around the ecosystem, but then also these tokens are needed, right? They allow, like, people can buy them to essentially be able to use them and get a better rate on getting things in game. Like there's a clear drive for them, right? I think that changes it a lot. But also on the side of, you mentioned Xborg or XBG and saying how they did it and how it was well received. You have to know, like we met pretty long with the founder of Xborg, and this story is not as simple as you're sharing it, right? Really a big part of it was they raised at too high of a number. They even did a community sale at a higher number. And they essentially knew that they couldn't FDV at this number. And by the way, I have huge respect for them. They're a very cool team. And the leader of it is really a true visionary. But keep in mind that like this at first was very poorly received. And still to this day, a lot are very upset about it because they raised at higher than what the FDV, than what they did their FDV, because they just did what a lot of founders do and raise that ridiculous valuation. So they know they couldn't pass. And they kind of did this as a lot in a lot of ways, a compromise. It was, hey, we're going to lock you instantly because our FDV is going to be lower than what you actually paid for your position, right? And so keep in mind that this was not simply like, oh, this is a better strategy overall, because a lot of people have absolutely failed on that approach as well. But there's a lot of reasons to that. And you got to be very careful to not be like 1 + 1 = 2 in these situations, and look at a lot of other factors to this. This would essentially be like us saying to Ure, hey, we're actually going to go live at half of what you guys paid, and then we'll unlock it immediately. And I don't think like anyone would, feel that that is fair. And so sometimes teams make compromises like that, which I also, by the way, don't believe is actually smart. I think if you have true value add partners, you don't want them to dump their position. You want them to be involved on hold, because that's why you brought them in as true value add partners. If you brought them in purely for capital, I think that's different. And to be clear, I don't necessarily disagree with the approach, but you got to understand that there was a lot of caveats to why they did that. Yeah. Oh no, copyrights would probably be a problem if we had an actual like Archon design monk or something like that. Yeah. I mean, maybe not. I don't think StarCraft 2 aggressive on their IP, but yeah.
Oh, I'm getting tired.
But anyways,
guys.
I hope that guy's here, and so you got to hear me answer his question. Oh my god, the Niter pillowcase.
Ghost Killer 98. Ah, hello, Ghost Killer. What's up?
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a problem, but because we don't sell the monk, so I don't think it would actually be a problem. But I don't understand anything you're saying. I'm Brazilian. Yeah, I'm really sorry. We usually have Dude NFT translating, but I did like an impromptu AMA here today. He's like always live. But yeah. Yeah, no, he actually messaged me saying he wasn't able to, and that's totally fine. He makes his like time available for like the Tuesday AMAs, so sometimes I kind of screw him over and do it on a different day. But oh, thank you so much, Roy. Appreciate that. Okay, there's more alpha stuff I have, but I'm gonna share it for the next one. Oh, we've been talking about something. Never mind. Oh,
why is he
because
beating
I'm
so
scared I'm
hard?
gonna share it, but not enough context, and people are gonna do what they always do and be like, "No, I don't like that," or "Oh, I like," or there's always like one or two people because they don't have like all the context, and then I'm like, "Fuck, I shouldn't have shared it until I had like a nice visual breakdown of it." Okay, we are working on something. I'll just share lightly for now. I'll share more in the next AMA because then I can bring more material. We're working on something for all landowners and monk owners related to monks. For all landowners and all monk owners. And it'll tie into RavenQuest and Raven Idol. That's all I'm going to share for now. And also non-landowners and non-monk owners. But
Okay.
one, like guaranteed for each landowner and monk owner. Zors, it's not just him. That's kind of like a lot of people find that you're kind of always just trying to instigate. I would take it as like a moment of reflection. When one person has an issue with you, it's one thing, but when everyone kind of does, it might mean that it's a moment for reflection for you. That's all I want to say. No, I really don't want to ban them. I really don't like banning people. We almost never do it. I really don't like doing it. Even when someone is like trying to like intentionally mislead and stuff, I try really hard not to. I try really hard to first be like, hey, buddy, take a sec. You know, it's okay to get in a feud with one guy, but when everyone's kind of annoyed with you and everyone's like feels like you're being intentionally misleading and stuff, I think it's a good moment for self-reflection. And I know the first feeling, because I get this too, the first feeling is like, no, they're all wrong. I'm right. I'm just doing this. It's okay. What I'm doing is whatever. When everyone is kind of annoyed, I think that's someone where you got to be like, maybe I am doing something that is annoying, or maybe I'm just, yeah. I just returned from a ban. No one banned you. If you were banned, you wouldn't have rules right now. He's been timed out now, though, when he sent that. But saying that you were banned, yeah. The disappointed dad talk, I love it. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that. Again, I don't like banning people. And we try very hard not to. But at the same time, but then also saying that he got banned when he never got banned, because I can see the logs, but also he wouldn't have rules if he just got banned. Again, is another stupid, like he just keeps, I don't want to say just lying. Well, no, he is. Yeah, at this point, it's pretty clear to say. He's just likes to lie about shit constantly. And so. Light Blue, I also offered to buy his land back from him, and he said no. So.
Ah, fuck, man.
Ignore the rest. Give us more leaks. Yeah, hell yeah. Guys, I leaked a lot, and I will say this is supposed to be just a short I say short. We're about hitting 2 hours now. But I miss chatting with you guys. I miss talking about the game. I wanted to connect with you guys all. Give you guys a little sneak teaser AMA. We'll be doing our weekly AMAs as usual again. But I couldn't go 2 weeks without an AMA with you guys and chatting with you guys. So I wanted to get back in here, chat with you guys, and just drop a little bit of early alpha. But we're gonna save the rest now for next week. Guys, I just want to say, like, I appreciate you guys all so much. This has been an incredible year for us, and it is just the start of the year we have ahead. We're so excited about what's to come, and I thank the 300 of you guys for being in here again, hanging out with us for a very casual, chill AMA. I know I was a little bit scattered today, but I had a lot of fun chatting with you guys and chatting about the game and the ecosystem we're building. Yes, so Will Zara will be dropping all of you guys AMA or engage points, okay? He does snapshots every 15 minutes. You guys are all going to be getting engage points added to your guys' accounts. So enjoy. And I'm going to be back. What is the date? So it won't be the Tuesday. I'll probably do an AMA then, like before the following Tuesday after that. Because I can't go that long without, and there's going to be so much to share, especially as we come back. When will this AMA be uploaded? Took too long last time. Yeah, so our video editing team, they handle editing it and uploading and stuff like that. So this one actually might be a little bit extra delayed just because I really don't want to be bugging staff while they have a break here. They would 100, anytime I message them something, they're like, oh yeah, I'll get on it right now. But they need a break. We have such a busy year ahead. It's so important that they get a true break and that they're fired up and ready to go for the new year. So yeah. Cool, guys. Well, hey, thank you so much for being here, guys. I had so much fun with you guys again. You mean the world to me. Here's to an explosive 2025 for RavenQuest. Let's not let Elio trades down. He said we are going to be one of the top gaming coins to explode in 2025, and we're gonna make him proud on that, guys. Together. Thank you so much for your time, guys. Enjoy the rest of your Christmas break. Have a happy New Year. I hope you guys either play a lot of fun games on New Year's or get super drunk. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one, guys.
Noise. Actually, not so nice. No alpha was shared. Man, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, renting? Selling? Wait, I actually didn't pay attention to that. What? You can sell prime trade packs to players? Like trading, or how does that work? Wait, I have the Santa hat. I need to check on that. Oh fuck, not again. Oh, so we can rent out certain parts of it. Okay, that's interesting. That gives lots of flexibility. Okay, Ginger Man, you come here. Pooh. Yeah, this can be sweater. Sweater or snowman. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, I actually have a 50-50 here. Or do I? Oh, please. Snowman. Head. Sweater. This is the way. This is the way. Yeah. Mocha S. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna have to end it here. Just let's check for the sheep real quick. What is sheep doing? Alright, I think that's it for me. Let's check the course real quick. Yeah. Man, imagine. I wanted to get one for 40 RON. Alright, thank you guys everyone for tuning in, hanging out with me. Might be live again tomorrow, let's see. But yeah, it's end of the stream here. We have so much to come next year. It's gonna be exciting. I hopefully can also share some news about the NFT project that I'm working on soon. And yeah, we have lots of games to play already in 2 weeks, I think. Cambria. Damn. Who's ready for some Cambria grinding? Alright, see you guys.